fuck up every single word in your silly little accent, and I still understand you. That's how it works.
There's no U in bolognese, so don't say bolognese.
Bull in my balls in my face. Ball in my face.
I pressed live.
No. Terrible timing. No.
I was gonna try and warn you, but that like I was expecting more funny conversation about bolognese, and then you
Uh,
just go to this fucking rude thing.
that is so unfortunate.
That is very
Uh,
unfortunate.
uh,
Why did why'd you go to that? Why is that what you go to?
I don't know. I was trying to make it funny, so I'm just like, oh, bolognese,
Oh, it makes it
balls in my
funny
face.
by talking about balls.
Oh
Well,
gosh.
thankfully no one's watching. We've got 0 viewers. You can share the link around.
Oh, fantastic. We get it. We got to do that. If anyone were to like check out the stream later on, and then that's like the
And
first thing
start
that they
from
hear.
the first moment, start to hear you talk about balls on your face.
Oh my gosh, the last stream, you also almost set me to live at the wrong time too. Or was it the recording of it was a recording of a Rebel Moon. And I was like
Mhm.
saying something and you're like, "Oh, oh man, I wish I recorded that."
Well, yeah, because it like we sometimes just have like incredibly funny conversations. And I think, wow, this would be fucking great content to like show people, and we get all the views because like we have such great chemistry together sometimes, but we just completely miss it and it doesn't go live. It's like, oh fuck, damn
Why is
it!
this Catholic ghost talking about balls in her face? What's
Like
going on?
you saying bolognese, like, and us arguing about it. That's like great couple bickering chemistry for entertainment purposes.
You know what? We don't even call it bolognese.
You said it
When
again. You said bolognese.
it's I say it how I want to, Shiny. Anyway, we don't even call it bullet. Like that's a new word in my lexicon. That's something you gave me. And I was like, "Bolognese,
Bolognese.
what is that?" And you're like, "Oh, it's spaghetti with the meat sauce." And I'm like, "Oh, we don't call it that." So, we've always had that in my family.
Okay,
And
so then if I've introduced to your lexicon, right? Listen
yeah.
here.
Oh no.
Then maybe you should be saying it the way I fucking say it, rather than saying it bolognese.
You're still saying it the same way as I am. It's bolognese. Anyway, in my family, we call it cheeseburger mac. That's what we
That
call it.
that what?
Because think about it, it's macaroni or some kind of pasta, and
No,
you
no, no,
put
no, 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 no. It is spaghetti. It is spaghetti bolognese. Okay.
why does the shape of the pasta have
It's
to
not
matter?
mac. It's not mac and cheese. It's not
Mhm.
mac and bolognese. It's specifically spaghetti.
Oh, look who's here. James Moore, do not play the stream from the very start. You're gonna regret it. Anyway, I don't think the shape of the pasta matters. It's pasta.
It
Does that
does
matter?
because it changes what kind of pasta it is.
Oh, since when
Like,
have you become an Italian
there's a
Puritan?
difference between ravioli and fucking pasta shells and spaghetti.
But then,
Like
like, you mix it
these
up.
things matter. There is a difference between potato wedges and fucking chips and fries, and that is
No, there
how they
isn't.
are made. It is how
All
they
three
are
are fries.
made that makes the difference. They're not all fries.
They are all fries,
No, they're
unfortunately.
not,
Yes, they
because
are.
wedges are baked. They're not deep fried.
Well, you guys are just like too like overthinking everything. Well, we
It's not
Americans are
overthinking.
just
It's
like, oh,
being
let's just make it
specific.
easy.
No, I'm gonna be specific. Okay, what did you eat? Oh, I had I had some lovely fries, or you know, and if you say fries, you know they're talking about the little thin, deep fried ones. If you know the odd, okay, if I go to a restaurant, right, and
Mhm.
they have a menu, it
Okay.
is very important to know if I'm getting fucking curly fries, regular fries, chips, wedges, or fucking smiley faces. Just because they're all potato doesn't mean they're all fries. They are different ways of doing it.
Do you have do you have potato waffle do you have french fry waffles, like the waffle fries?
Yeah, you would call them potato waffles.
Potato waffles? Okay, that's adorable. No, we just call them potato
You
fries.
know, like you should see smilers or like smiley faces. They're like a very popular kids version of like chips where it's like just potato in the shape of a smiley face that's been deep fried.
So is it basically is it just dino nuggets, but make it British and potatoes?
What's
Do you guys
dino
have dino
nuggets?
nuggets? You don't
I
know what
don't
dino
know.
nuggets are?
No, I
Oh
don't.
my gosh, chat, he doesn't know what dino nuggets are. He doesn't know what dino nuggets are. I gotta show you. Alright, let me find dino nuggets. This is like a super popular, like, kids thing. Let me pull up let me pull this up, and then I go here, and then I present, and then share screen. S okay, here we go. These things. These are dino
I
nuggies.
see.
So
I
they're
don't know if we
chicken
have them
nuggets.
in the UK. I don't think I've ever seen them.
They're chicken nuggets, and they're in the shape of little dinosaurs, and they're so cute.
Okay,
And
look
they're
up potato smilers.
okay.
We also have something called
Potato
alphabetti spaghetti, which I don't know if you have that in America.
alphabetti spaghetti.
He's trying to say it in Rimmer's voice. There you go, potato smilers. There you go.
You know what they look like? They look like scrub daddies. They look like
They
edible scrub daddies.
do.
Edible scrub daddy should definitely start suing for these. Oh my gosh. Not only
These
do they
were
have the
around before those like fucking sponges.
yeah,
So
they're
if
cute.
anything, Smilers should be fucking suing the fucking smiley sponges because obviously they have a copyright on having
That
a
is true.
smiley face on slightly yellow things.
Oh yeah, because like they're so they have scrub daddies and they have scrub mommies, and
Wait,
the
what's a
whole
scrub mommy? What the fuck?
it's literally scrub daddy, but they put a bow on it. That's all, and it's pink on the other side. It's
Well,
yellow, but then it's pink on the other side.
look up alphabetti spaghetti.
Alphabetti spaghetti. Okay, give me 1 second.
I think it's funny that like as a kid, I don't think I ever had alphabetti spaghetti. I only learned about it being a thing because of Red Dwarf.
There's I googled it and I got Alphabetti Spaghetti Red Dwarf and Alphabetti Spaghetti Undertale.
The first thing you get when you get, my goodness, alphabetti spaghetti's really dropped down in its popularity.
It's like the Wensleydale and the freaking
Oh, and Wallace and Gromit, yeah.
yeah. It's only popular because it was shouted out in some piece of media. Let's see.
Actually, I have to walk that back because apparently, um, there were a number of factors that saved Wensleydale. It's a bit of an old wives' tale that it managed to save um,
This
Wensleydale
is
cheese.
Heinz?
Yeah, it's a Heinz product.
Oh. I don't know how I feel about like Heinz being behind this.
Immediately, just a bunch of rude words. You've got, what was it, like cunt there? You scroll up, you've got boobs. That's
Yeah,
all that people fucking use these for.
it's Olive Arsenal are shit.
Arsenal, it's a football team.
Oh. Yeah, we have these. It's just called alphabet soup.
That's not soup. It's it's not soup.
It's alphabet soup.
It's not soup.
What is it then?
It's
Oh,
spaghetti
it's
and
alphabeti
tomato
spaghetti.
sauce.
Yeah, but it's like,
I guess it's a similar concept, but it's not the
oh,
same.
we legit put it in soup like that.
Makes more sense, to be honest.
Yeah, and we also have
Because I never thought, man, do you know what I really want right now? A tin of, what was it, spaghetti in tomato sauce.
SpaghettiOs, and it's just the letter O.
Oh,
That's
oh
all you
my god,
get.
there's a terrible crime right there. Scroll out. What's that fucking pizza? That's a
Oh my
that's a
gosh!
that's a
Oh
horrific
no!
food crime.
That's American food right there. Americans just be out here eating like
Oh,
healthcare is free.
like I hate that. I hate it. I hate the white spots as well. It makes it look moldy.
SpaghettiOs are like a children's food. They're considered a kid's food and a poor man's food. Like if you can't afford anything, you get SpaghettiOs.
Yeah.
So
It's alphabetic spaghettis tends to just be a very quick thing you make for kids. Like Um, yeah, just that
I
kind
don't
of
know
stuff. It's basically
why.
like beans on toast, where it's
Yeah,
what
beans
your
on toast.
dad makes or what students make when they don't have much food in the fridge. So it's like your dad has to look after you for the day because like mum's off doing whatever. He'll just go and he'll make some toast and he'll take it out of the toaster. He'll throw some beans in in the microwave and then he'll pull it out, pour it all over the toast. Here you go, beans on toast, and then that's your meal for the time.
That might have been your childhood, Shiny, but to me, that's pretty cursed. That's pretty cursed. Like beans with anything. Like
Look, my mum was still studying when I was young. She was still studying her master's degree.
yeah, but
Like
like
my parents
beans,
were like 20 years old when they had me. They weren't that well off.
beans are like a shit post food. You know, like you've seen like the cursed foods online. It always has something to do with beans, and it always makes me weird. Makes me feel weird. I'm like,
Look,
ew.
beans are very popular because of the Second World War, okay, and rationing.
Yeah.
Because they're very easy to transport, they last for fucking ever, and they're nutritious, and they're somewhat tasty because of the tomato sauce.
You think it's
That's it.
somewhat tasty because of the tomato sauce?
Tomato sauce. It's tomato sauce. It's not tomato.
Tomato sauce.
Tomato. Yeah. Don't
Tomato
say it like
sauce.
I'm some kind of fucking snob. It's just the right way to say words. So shut the
Ah,
fuck up.
you better say it in the Queen's English, mofo.
I'm not
Nah,
even the Queen's
tomato sauce.
English. Shut the fuck
We
up.
say it as we do in New York. It's tomato sauce. Basically, how does okay? Tomato sauce, cool. But the what's weirding me out about your alphabeti spaghetti, it's made by Heinz. So when I see like the Heinz logo, all I think is ketchup. And I'm just
Well, yeah,
imagining,
because they make all kinds of shit.
yeah, well, I'm just imagining like it tastes like ketchup. Like it's just based this like pasta and some ketchup.
I mean, it's not entirely wrong. But it's more of a tomato sauce than a ketchup. Still a little bit salty.
Hmm.
But yeah.
I mean, if you think that's cursed, like you know, we have PB and J, and I'm starting to realize like, oh, beans on toast is just British PB and J. Like that's our version of your PB and J. Um,
Wait, what the fuck's
have you
that?
ever, huh?
Wait, what the fuck's that?
PB and J, peanut butter and jelly
Yeah.
sandwich.
I hate that. That sounds disgusting to me.
Is it the acronym or the whole
I
thing?
no, the whole thing. Okay, jelly over here. Well, we call that jam, but
Oh,
like I don't know,
yeah.
like jam and like peanut butter.
Have you ever even had peanut butter?
No.
Yeah. Don't knock
Well,
it till
if I
you
don't
tried it.
like peanuts, why would I like it in a spread?
Well, peanuts are like an American staple over here. There was a guy named George
Do you know what's
Washington
also an
Carver.
American staple?
Was that?
Dice.
Did you just say diabetes?
Yes.
Diabetes. Well, that too. Um, but not only that. Okay, if you thought that was weird, you know what else was a staple that I really loved growing up?
Well,
Jelly and cream cheese sandwich.
you know,
It's freaking
just
awesome.
as you said that, I heard Batman Arkham City screaming in my ear. So can you say that again?
Jelly and cream cheese sandwich.
Oh my god, that sounds
It
disgusting.
you think so, you'd think
Oh,
so. I remember as a kid, I was like, "You know, that's weird," and then I think my mom, like, is like, "No, you gotta try it." And I tried, I'm like, "This actually gas, though. It's really good." Um, yeah, don't wait till
I
you
feel
try it.
sick just thinking about that.
It's one of those things you don't think should go together, but it goes together. It's like, Terry's chocolate orange, like, the whole chocolate and orange concept should not be together,
No, no,
but
chocolate and
they do.
orange is amazing together. What are you fucking on about?
Well, because you don't expect it if you've never tried it. You don't
Okay, fair
expect it,
enough, yeah.
you know? Eerie the ghost, what, in the pregnancy cravings? It's not that crazy, Kyle Rocky. Ah, jelly and cream cheese, that was like a staple, dude. What are you on
It's
about?
so weird hearing you say jelly because that's the wibbly wobbly stuff.
Oh, Jello.
Yeah,
I
I'm not
remember
saying
we've had this
jello, it's
conversation with
jelly.
Jello.
I'm
Yeah, that's our Jello or gelatin. We don't call it jelly. My gosh, with jelly okay,
we could fill this
hypothetically, if we
entire
have
stream up with, just differences between Britain and America.
yeah, why not? That's how we started out, right? Before we got together, we had a whole stream. I remember you were modeling Dr. Alpha that one time. And, it was after your birthday stream, and I was like, "Hey, can I come on because I missed your birthday stream, and I'm sorry." And then you were just modeling Dr. Alpha, and we were just talking and talking and talking and talking. And we were just talking about the differences between America and Britain, and that is where we started, and ever since that day, we still have yet to have gone a day that where we didn't talk. That's nuts. Just
All kinds of
isn't that
crazy
crazy?
stories.
Huh?
With all kinds of crazy stories.
Oh, yeah. We've been through a lot together in these 2-ish years.
Shit, there was a story we didn't go over last stream that I remember that we didn't go over it, and now it's completely slipped my mind of what we didn't go over.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
What story was it?
When the story was, do you remember there was a period of time where we didn't know what we look like, and, we were just kinda going along, and then you sent me a photo of yourself with your buddies doing paintball, and
Yeah.
what was one of the when we finally got together, I was like, "You know what? When I saw your photo, I thought this." And what was that? What was that I thought?
Oh! I remember.
I didn't
Oh,
say it, but I thought it at the time when
you
I saw your photo, and I thought my first thought when I saw you was, "Damn, he's got good-looking lips for a white guy."
I've got
That's what
I
I
when you told that to me, I had no idea how to take it. I was like, "Wait, what? Do white guys not tend to have good lips?" And I was like, "The fuck?" And then you pointed out to me, like, how, like, a lot of white men don't seem to have lips. I was like, "Holy
but
shit,
they
you're
have very
fucking
thin
right."
lips.
And I can't unsee it now. Fucking everywhere, I can't unsee it. I can't watch The Incredibles anymore without seeing that was it Bob has no lips at all.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So,
It's made it curse to me.
like, I knew you were a British guy, okay, white guy, alright. But you know what's not appearing in my brain when I think of average white guy? Full
Lips.
lips. I'm not seeing full lips in my mental image. But then when I saw
Uh,
you, I'm like, "Wow, I'm pretty surprised.
wow,
Nice.
you have lips. Amazing.
This guy has
What
lips."
an amazing discovery.
Ah, that's probably super racist, but, like okay, if it was the other way around, yeah, that would
Wow,
probably be
you
racist,
have
but since
terrible
you're
lips
white,
for a
it's not
brown
racist,
woman.
right? Huh?
Said, wow, you have terrible lips for a white woman.
Oh, man. So, yeah, just have very nice lips for a white guy. It's
Good
a
to
compliment.
know.
It's a compliment.
Hello? Gotham? I don't know if you can hear me. My news copter has been shot down. We've
I
crashed
think
down
last
somewhere
time with
in
the
Arkham
lagging on
City.
stream,
We
I
need
looked back
help.
over it and I think it was just a latency
I
issue.
am now stuck on part of the old Gotham
You
freeway.
think so?
What looks like a
Yeah.
turf war between...
It was
What the
fun
hell
going
is
back
that?
and watching
Oh
that
God,
stream.
there are snipers. They're all around my position. I can see what looks like
Like,
James
we are just
Moore.
so cute together. Oh shit! There was a super chat. Can you read it out?
Oh, there's a super chat. Okay, let me see. James Moore, thanks for the $5 super chat. And he says, I agree with Eerie, if only because calling it that is hilarious. Only because calling it that is hilarious. I forgot what it was. I'm calling it what? Jelly?
Look harder.
Calling jam jelly? I
You're
think.
dead.
If hypothetically we had kids and we just kept talking about jam and jelly, they're gonna be so confused. Oh my gosh, there's gonna be a lot they would hypothetically be confused about.
No longer see the snipers on the
I'm
roof of the apartment.
pretty sure would be like my uncle with his half Austrian family.
Mm-hmm.
Like they just kind of get used to it because that's what they've grown up with their entire life.
Miss a shot at putting a bullet through that annoying reporter.
Jam or beans on toast?
Jam? Like, yeah, like jam's sweet and tasty. I love jam.
Yeah. I remember. Okay, here James Moore had a comment. He said, "I've been buying Uncrustables recently because I'm too lazy to make PB&J. In fact, the fact I don't like peanut butter, and usually just make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich."
So they've all left.
Yeah, like, have you ever had Uncrustables, Shiny?
This is Vicky
What's an
Vale,
Uncrustable?
reporting on events
An
live in Arkham Street.
An Uncrustable is a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but without the crust. They just take the crusts off and they make it into a circle. I'm probably gonna have to share my screen for this one. Let me show you. Uncrustables.
If you can
You know,
hear me,
since we're just
this
talking
is
about,
Vicky Vale.
like,
I am running
Vicky
out
has
of
no
time.
reaction to me
I
just
can't
standing
maneuver
here,
my
does she?
position. My pilot is dead. I need help.
Her,
I will continue
her
to report
eyeliner's
for
really
you
just
for as long
gone
as I
over
am
her
able.
entire face.
She's really dispassionate considering the situation. No,
I'm
James Moore
curious what's on her
said,
phone now.
"No, a butter and jelly. No way. No way.
Her
No
phone
way.
has no light on it.
Butter."
She's not even streaming. It's just her messages. Also, it's a fucking huge phone. What the fucking phone is
If
that?
anyone can hear this broadcast, send
That's
help.
the iPhone 47. A butter and jelly sandwich, James? Really? We also got another super chat from James Moore, $5. Thank you. Gelatin is basically powder in water. Jello is a specific brand of it. Jelly is basically fruit juice.
If I could get an exclusive.
And jam is basically fruit pulp.
No. Stay there and be quiet.
Alright, you got me messed up with the jelly is fruit juice bit. Like, how?
Whatever that means.
Never heard that one.
What do
But
you
I think
don't
it
know.
means
Who are you
that
talking
it makes more sense to call it jelly. There we go. I win.
No, it's not jelly.
Rising, I suppose. I mean, she's just been in a terrible accident.
I have a question.
that you caused?
Yeah, what's that?
So, if we ever got married, would you change your online username to EerieFX?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Eerie the Ghost Effects. James Moore said a butter and jelly sandwich because I'm an old person like that. How old do you gotta be? Butter and jelly? I have never.
The fact that you,
Here's
you
unsafe.
call it jelly
For
just
now.
makes it sound worse,
Just
but I've
arrested my
actually
Batman.
had
Saved me from what felt like certain
jam
death at the hands
and
of snipers, all working for the Joker.
well, butter.
How do the Jokers?
It's actually pretty nice. Like, it adds a little extra creamy factor to it. Like, I think a good sandwich needs a little bit of lubrication with butter. I think it makes it better no matter what you've got.
Okay, you
But
both. know
mostly
something.
what you got. I don't know. Maybe there's probably some things that butter would probably ruin if you put it on a bit of bread. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Okay, Shani, do you want to see something violently American?
Sure.
All right, let me share my screen for a bit.
Ow.
When you
A
can.
bit out of practice. Oh, you've got...
Is it your screen or my screen? Everyone's seeing.
Everyone's seen my screen at the moment, but I've got to tab out to look at yours. There we go. What's this?
This is an Uncrustable sandwich. It's basically a PB&J sandwich, but they like seal the sides, and like they.
It looks like a pastry.
It does, doesn't it? But it's like
So,
the bread.
but it's
Imagine
bread.
like
Oh no, it is bread. So it's
Yeah,
like
they
a
just cut it
bread
in a
pressed
circle.
together.
yeah. What they do with the
So
scraps,
it's a bit like an
beyond me.
untoasted toasty.
Yeah, essentially. That's essentially what it was. So, yeah, this is like, if you, I guess, want someone to eat and it's packaged and, like, there's a whole bunch of it that's pre-made and all that stuff, you can make it yourself too. 'Cause that's all it is.
It's really interesting how much of the American language is based upon brands. Like, it was
You
interesting with
know
the whole
what?
Jello thing.
That is so true. Like, for instance, we don't say bandages, we say Band-Aids.
Yeah. Well, I
Or
would say a
petroleum jelly.
plaster, but rather than, I don't know, whatever the fuck we've got here as brand names. I never look at the brand names of a plaster. I just say, oh, it's a plaster. Therefore, I'm going to put it on my cut and say, oh, I don't need to worry anymore. I'm not going to bleed.
But, like, is a plaster, like, the little thing that you just put on, like, little paper cuts?
Yes.
But that just sounds excessive. Like, that just sounds like, I'm gonna put a plaster on my paper cut. Like, that's
Sounds perfectly normal to me.
I don't know, it just sounds excessive.
Well, that's because you're used to not calling it a plaster, because you call it a Band-Aid.
You call them Band-Aids because, you know, they're small. And then there's, for instance, petroleum jelly, right? We just call it Vaseline. No one calls it petroleum jelly. It's Vaseline. It's the brand. Or, what else?
Oh, fuck. Ah,
We
shit,
really
this
do
shot me
surround a
right.
lot of things with brands.
Oh, bats. I really figured you'd last longer than that.
Fucking
Man, Joker's
snipers
really
with their
looking
tracking.
busted up, my man.
Yeah, wouldn't you pay attention to the whole Valentine's stream?
Not really.
Okay, the plot basically is that Joker's got an illness.
Oh yeah, Harley was talking about some kind of illness, and it's like, Bats, don't you have any like charity in your heart for
And
my
then immediately
sister's day?
turned around on him and it's like, nah, we're faking it this entire time.
Yeah, you might have a brain that runs on 64 gigabyte RAM. Meanwhile, I have a hamster on a spinning wheel. I don't have that much running memory. The Gunslinger, lady, gentlemen, good Wednesday evening. Good Wednesday evening to you too. It's a fantastic Wednesday evening. Fantastic for Batman and talking about American-British differences. Speaking of American-British differences, I found that one video that was about how you have two separate faucets, one for hot water, one for cold
Oh
water,
yeah.
and they don't mix.
Oh
it's like,
yeah. Well,
okay.
it's something that's changed a lot recently. But something that's stuck very hard into British culture is that you don't drink from the hot water tap. Just because of the
Sure.
way like boilers work. Like most hot water taps are incredibly like safe, but it's the idea that it's still water. Like if you've got a cold water running from the tap, it's straight from the mains. Like there's no issue with it. It's like fresh running. But if if it's been sitting in a boiler for God knows how long, it's like that's still water, and you don't want to be like it's been sitting still in your attic for a while. And there's been some cases where like germs have cultivated in it, or there's like dead rats in there sometimes. So it's like just an extra safety precaution that you only drink the cold water. And it's like one of those things where you don't need to do it. It's like how people don't eat raw eggs anymore. Like most eggs are fine, but you know, it's
It's like, I don't know
it's
where
a
the
culture that's
salmonella
stuck
idea came
around.
from. I don't know where the whole salmonella idea came from. It's
What
like,
do you
oh
mean?
no, you can't eat raw eggs because salmonella. Is it still that? Isn't it like if you lick the shell of the egg, that's where the salmonella is? Because like, that's where the
I
chicken
don't know.
basically got out the egg. Like, you know.
I don't know. I just know that like most people just cook the egg just for that extra safety precaution. But it's changed a lot now that people have just kind of got all. A lot of people have mixer taps now. We have a mixer tap here at my home, at my parents' place, and even at my apartment, we have a mixer tap. Just not in my bathroom because my landlord's a cheap shit. So it's just a cultural thing, really. As well as
Yeah,
British people are just incredibly fucking stubborn. Those things last, like that culture stuff lasts for fucking ever.
it kind of does. It's
There's
kind of
lots of
wild and kind of neat how
there's
that
lots of
happens.
little things like that that always stick around.
Yeah, like the whole laundry, laundry machine in the kitchen type deal.
Yeah.
That's nuts. Like we have a whole room dedicated to that. Meanwhile, you have like a whole cultural reason why you have a laundry room in your kitchen. It just sounds weird.
Well, it's because like we don't have a dedicated room for it, so just stick it in the kitchen, where a lot of older houses already have water in mains in there, so it's simple and easy.
I suppose.
Wait, where the fuck am I
Yeah,
supposed to be going in? I haven't even been paying attention.
I guess. But yeah, it's just like small cultural things like that. I had something in my brain and I forgot it.
I would.
I hate when that happens.
I absolutely would. Like,
Her
don't judge
she's
me.
psycho. She is psychopathic.
Absolutely true. But just do it.
She will like go up your insides with vines and like
It's
grow
worth
a
it.
whole she'll grow a whole thing out of you.
It's
She'll grow a whole
absolutely
vine.
worth it. Fucking
She'll use you
pieces
to
of shit
feed
are
her
blind.
plants while you're still alive.
It's absolutely fucking worth it.
I guess.
These people are fucking blind. Like
Yeah, how
they
did you
pointed
not
me
see
on
it?
that bridge ages ago, and it's like, okay, well, I'm going to go through all this effort. I'm going to disable their weapons from a distance, and then it's like just take them out piss easy.
It's like I don't know why it reminded me of that one video of Batman, but you could see him leaving. Like
Oh.
Batman exits, but you could see him leaving, and then they like CGI added him running away. It's really funny.
I don't think it was CGI. They just composited it in there with After Effects or something. Or
Probably.
probably Nuke.
James Moore said, "Shiny into pegging by plant
Oh,
confirmed."
I'm never gonna get away from these accusations, am I? See,
Never.
This is your fault, Eerie.
That wasn't my fault. You're the one who said wood
You-
with poison ivy. That's your fault. You're the
No,
one who said
it's the pegging thing is your fault because you said you've got me pegged, and then people took that out of fucking context.
Oh, that's right. I remember I said that. Whoopsie.
This is why you're careful about what you say.
Yeah, true.
Emotional.
The fuck?
I can barely bring myself to think of you dying out there. I keep thinking of you lying dead in the snow. It's the only thing that makes
James Moore said, "You still said it was still worth it, Shiny." You did say it was worth it with poison ivy.
Yeah, but that's because she's poison ivy. I would say the same thing about Catwoman, especially Catwoman from the Batman.
From
Just
because she's Latina.
Absolutely, absolutely.
It's always the
so out
feminine
of
brown
practice.
women, and it's always
shit,
the
shit.
tomboy, almost lesbian white women.
It's okay to die.
You've got a type.
I'll be here.
Sorry, I missed the what did you just say? Because I was too busy dying.
Real good.
It's always the feminine brown women, and it's always like the sporty tomboy, almost lesbian white women.
Yeah, you've got me pretty down on that. Oh, I've got to do this again. Fuck.
Proton
You
Stalker,
guys
almost
hear
lesbian.
the fucking
Yes.
shit.
Proton Stalker wants to know, almost lesbian. Yes, because because Caitlyn from Arcane. He
No,
simped for
she
Caitlyn
absolutely
from
is
Arcane.
lesbian, but
Well, yeah, she is pretty lesbian. On a scale of 1 to lesbian, I'd say yeah, she's pretty up there.
Understand?
You just put all tomboys together as being lesbian. That's what you do.
Well, no, not really. It's just like it like borders on there. It's like a lot of the ones that you're like, ah, yeah, would. They're mostly tomboys, and then one of them was a lesbian, and that didn't even stop you. So I'm like, okay, on a scale of like sporty to tomboy to lesbian, they're all white women. But on a scale of like feminine to like, you know, elegant and all that stuff, it's always brown women. And I think that's fucking hilarious. And you are not beating these allegations no matter what you do. And then there's Poison Ivy. She doesn't have a skin color. She's just green.
Fair enough. Well, you say she's white coded if we're still going with all that shit.
Well, she's green. She's pretty feminine, I'd say. And she's green. And then there's Ahsoka Tano, and she's orange.
We don't
she's
talk
pretty
about
sporty.
Ahsoka Tano.
Huh?
We don't talk about Ahsoka Tano.
We don't talk about Ahsoka Tano
It's like
anymore.
talking about someone's ex-girlfriend.
That ship has sailed.
It's a character I now actively hate, so I'm so fucking tired of her.
And Poison Ivy is lesbian, isn't she?
Not originally. Someone just doesn't understand the concept of friendship. I really fucking hate like how shipping becomes like canon. Like I hate how that fanship became a canon thing, and we're now
the internet ruins everything.
It does. I hate how Harley Quinn has been completely fucking flanderized.
Mm-hmm. There was a show that was that was great at the start, and then the end was an absolute shit show, and it was...
Let's not narrow it down. That is a lot of shows.
Yeah, that doesn't. But I'm talking about Voltron. And Voltron from Netflix.
Never heard of that.
Yeah. So there was like the old Voltron. It was like the whole Thundercats situation, and then they made a new one. But like the new one was actually kind of anime, and it was actually pretty cool, and it was really nice. It was actually a pretty good show at the start. But then like they did like a whole like weird ending with like everyone was trying to get like a gay ship, but they didn't get it. They just got like some rando guy to marry the other guy, which was so out of place. It was so weird. Anyway, when that happened, there were like death threats, and like everyone was up in arms, and it was not fun.
Oh yeah, 13 and Yaz, the 13th Doctor, Editron, you're absolutely right with that fucking shit. I hate how they okay, Yaz, I actually think is an interesting concept for a character, because I don't think we've ever had a companion in Doctor Who that has ever been a police officer. We've had doctors, we've had fucking pieces of shit free timing hoes from London, and we've had journalists, but we haven't had a police officer, at least in, I don't know, about the classic era. I don't watch that much of classic Who. I thought there's so much you can do with this, it's in how you characterize her, and yet they just fucking she's barely even characterized as being a police officer. She may as well just be fucking anyone, and there was never any plan on her being a romance interest for the Doctor. It's just that people saw the fucking shipping. They saw the shipping of the Yaz and the 13th Doctor and made it a thing at the last minute. And then at the very end of their romance, oh my god, at the end of their romance, it literally just ends. They admit that they love each other, and then because the 13th Doctor gets hit, she regenerates. But before she regenerates, Yaz just puts her in the TARDIS and fucks off. It's so weird.
Bye, biatch.
So just bye, I guess. Okay.
Yeah. James Moore, he donated $5, and you know what he said?
We have
What?
identified.
He says it would appear that the British wants to conquer the exotic people again.
You've made that joke 1,000 times already.
Yes, I have.
I don't think you
Yep.
will be able to get in here. Oh, this is
I'm brown, so it's not racist when I do it.
I can barely bring myself to think of you dying.
If I
out
make a
there.
colonist
I can
joke,
see
everyone
you
loses their
lying
mind.
dead in the snow.
But you do it. It's every.
The only thing that
Oh no,
brings
it's
a
the other way. What's that
smile to
fucking
my
meme even from
face.
anyway? Damn it, I've
Oh.
forgotten.
Oh man,
Is it a
I
Joker
sort of
meme?
remember. I know exactly what you're referring to.
Who'd have thought it? The big bad.
But
No
who
one
else?
bats
Oh,
an
no,
eye,
no,
but
the
when I
Joker.
do everyone loses their fucking minds. What was that? Oh my gosh. What was that one?
All messed up, you know, like Jokers.
Yeah, it's the Dark Knight. I thought it was the Dark Knight. No, you didn't see me. Didn't see me. Fuck off. No, you haven't.
I remember someone wrote something and I saw it and I'm like I was gonna read it but I forgot. Hang on, it was like oh, -1. He says, "Man, wouldn't it be cool if this game had a sequel which featured Batman?"
Fuck! How have they fucking
That
seen
sounds
me?
like it would have been amazing and everyone would have loved it and no one would have had any problems with it. Ever.
This is getting crazy. They gotta feed us right.
I actually love Arkham Knight. Not, I don't. It has problems, but I love the gameplay in it, and I think there's a lot of ways it steps up from Arkham City.
Really? It's not because of the themes or ham-fisted messages or the disrespectful narrative? It's because the game is fun? How dare you like a game because it's fun?
I wouldn't even say those things apply to Arkham Knight. Like, oh, I fucking Justice League. I fucking hate how people always defend that game with, but it's Kill the Justice League, so it's okay if fucking what was it? Boomerang fuck hisses on the Flash. Why not? Oh, it's a Kill the Justice League, so it's alright that they kill Jon Stewart even though they don't fucking have to.
It's called Kill the Justice League, and guess what they do? They killed the Justice League. That doesn't mean the writing's good.
I hate that's canon to this game. I hate the fucking that's canon to this universe. I hate the last outing of the Arkham Batman is that fucking game.
Yep.
Oh, what the fuck's Rocksteady doing? Like, if it was an alternate universe, I'm able to at least ignore it, but shit.
So, like, I have this whole shindig with Dr. Crow going down, and it's going good so far. We're just setting up the it's called Tapaz, which is a weird name. We're setting up the whole Tapaz like comic thingy. Yo, Alex Halo's in the chat. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you.
It's a prison.
I need to do my level up.
Dr. Crow's Carnival is also here. He said, "Yo, hi." And at first, I thought he just misspelled Yoshi, and I'm like, what? Why? Tyler Preston is also in the chat. What's good? What's good? Good to see you.
An interesting story. Damn it, who's the guy that I did? Sorry, I did the great Star Wars debate with. Fuck, he's not. They've not been around for a while.
Battle.
No, it's like the one I did on stream.
The great Star Wars debate.
Fuck. No, because I was debating. I know it. Damn, the name's on the tip of my tongue. Damn it. Anyway, the C had a similar complaint to what I just had, where fandom ships become canon and people like I would basically shitting on fandom shipping because it's a really cringe culture, and I absolutely agree with C on that one. And then this guy came in and treated C as if he was shitting on an LGBT relationship because the conversation was specifically about what is it? Sabine
Harley
and no. It was about Sabine and Shin Hattie, the blonde. And it's like these two do not even have a relationship, but yet some people treat it as if they are a canon LGBT relationship, and therefore anyone saying anything bad about it has to be homophobic. That's so stupid to
That's
treat things
so
that way.
It's like that with anime too. Like if some anime fans do not get their ship, like a lot of manga writers have to be anonymous because of how rabid these fans can get if they do not get their ship. They will
Some people
give
get
death threats.
far too like the funny thing is that's not even what really matters in a story. Like I like a well-written relationship, but don't just throw a relationship in there for no reason because it just becomes hollow. Like,
Right.
it means nothing, and that's one of a common pet peeve I have about so many writings, where they'll literally just write in a relationship into the story, and they won't give them any kind of chemistry. They won't do anything. It's just, oh, there's two attractive people. Let's just put them together. Why not? And there's nothing there. You haven't done
Hot person
anything.
A should be with hot person B, and I'm gonna threaten your life until I get what I want.
Do you know what's absolutely fucking hilarious?
Where's
That
that?
the Harley Quinn show actually has a somewhat well-written relationship. It's not perfect, and it's it's Poison Ivy and Kite Man. So I originally didn't watch the Harley Quinn and the was it the Harley Quinn show thinking it was going to be good. I watched the first few episodes and thought, okay, this is a shit show. And like Lower Decks, I'm just trying to be in it for the like long haul of taking the piss out of it. But I kept watching, and they started to develop a relationship between Poison Ivy and Kite Man, and Poison Ivy originally is really embarrassed that she's in love with this low tier villain,
That's actually
and
kind
that
of
it's and then because she's ashamed of it, she's always like too shy to like actively accept their relationship publicly, which actually causes him to go, ah shit, no, you're treating me pretty shit. I'm upset at this. The only slight issue is that they make Kite Man completely batshit insane by like making the problem that he does. It's like, oh no, it's not about the. Well, it partly is that she's ashamed, but he takes it too far and doing things like, oh, I bet you're not even wearing lingerie under that trench coat. It's like, what? Okay, you're really going with this way? But anyway,
So it goes
despite
from
its
being super
flaws, and
wholesome to like forcefully abusive.
he's not really abusive. He's just being weird, and they keep developing it. It's like, okay, look, this is a somewhat okay relationship that they're writing here, and it's like Harley has her flaws and she's working through them, and there's this really nice speech at the end of it where
You guys are like family to me.
where what happens is Ivy says that, you know, basically her entire life has been turned around by this relationship with Kite Man, and that he's opened her up to everyone else around her, and that she's actually been much more happy. And they fucking turn around and shit on that, and like 3 episodes later, where Ivy just dumps him and goes for Harley out of fucking nowhere, when those two characters don't even have any relationship chemistry with each other. Oh fuck.
Kite Man deserved better.
He did.
Poor Kite Man.
And that's really bothers me. The fact that they took a somewhat well-written relationship and just threw it out there for fan shipping. It's so fucking annoying.
Congrats, fans! You've scared us into
I wouldn't even
bending the knee.
I wouldn't even say it's technically fan shipping, because the fans already shipped them together, which is what led them to be a canon couple, and they've been teasing it through the entire show. But at the same time, it's like, you're really just going to throw this out to a somewhat well-written relationship and then just say fuck it.
Well, it feels kind of forced. Like it's hampering like one healthy thing for something else that's for fans.
Well, I made
I
an
mean,
entire video, it's funny enough,
you know,
about how the
like,
way they could have written Harley Quinn and Ivy in a really good relationship. Or it's a well-written relationship anyway. My main concept for that was the idea is that they're actually a toxic couple, but like they care about each other, but they both make each other worse. A bit like Daredevil and Elektra.
oh, Daredevil and Elektra, they are the disaster couple.
Oh yeah, let's go about Daredevil. Didn't we watch a bit more of that since last time?
Did we? Yeah, we think we did.
So
Yeah,
where are we
Elektra
at
is
with
just.
Daredevil now?
We are a little past the point where Elektra like slit that Japanese guy's throat, and and they like before that they were like comforting each other, and they were like kind of like, yo, we're both damaged, but we're together, and it's like a slow train wreck. You can't look away, but it's not bad, but it's like, okay, you could see the good in it, but you're like, oh, this shouldn't be happening. These two should not be together. Just no. They're just not good for each other. No thanks.
I know I keep saying it, but you're really gonna like season 2. Sorry, season 3, sorry. Because the problem with season 2 is that it's a bit of a mess between two plot lines trying to set up two different shows. Which is, one of them is the Punisher show, which I don't even remember much of anything from the Punisher show. And the other one that they're trying to set up at the same time is that they're trying to set up the Defenders. But the thing is, they don't even do that right.
So yeah, Elektra, she's okay. She's just like, I don't see her with such a great guy like Matt. Matt, he's really up there. But Elektra, she's kind of like dragging him down.
To get with Claire.
I do want Matt to get with Claire. It's called chemistry.
Why do you want Matt to get with Claire?
It's called
Don't
chemistry,
just say chemistry.
Shiny.
Don't just say chemistry. There's another reason.
Chemistry, Shiny.
There's another reason.
Look, just because they're interracial. Like, okay, listen. The whole in the Batman movie, like, it felt like both Batman and Catwoman just did not have chemistry together. Okay, I can admit that. Like, on screen, like, it looks like the directors were like, all right, let's have this hot actor kiss this hot actor and then call it a day. And that's what happened. Like, they're both good looking, but they do not look like they're having a good time.
Yeah.
Alex Hale, I am not a shipper. Never ever call me that ever again. I swear, never call me a shipper. No.
It just so happens that you ship a certain Latina or half Latina, half black actress with a white actor in a relationship.
Is that such a crime?
It's weird
I don't
that
know.
you do that against
it feels
two
like
characters.
it feels like it's a setup. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
I can respect the setup. If the writers are like, hey, this could be a thing, I'm like, cool, this could be a thing. But if the writers are like, hey, these two shared a frame together and that's all they get, I'm not gonna be like, oh, these two belong together. No, I don't do that shit. If it's I accept a ship if it's sort of canon or just canon. If it's something the writers are leaning towards that's like, oh, this character was in this relationship, but that's not going to be the case, and I could feel like, hey, they should have stayed. They should stay. But I'm not going to be like, oh, like, for instance, I think Foggy and what's her face? Karen, like, they're cute.
Karen, yeah.
Like, they're cute together. And they also got got Abuelita's blessing. That's really nice. You respect a ship only if your abuela blesses it. That's the one time I will break my canon rule. If the abuela blesses the ship, it's gotta happen.
Shippers are kind of like the mirror gender opposite of Snyder fans in a way, because they are looking for a fix of a particularly shallow element of a story that they want to give them an overwhelming emotion. With Snyder fans, it's that they want like a dark story. They want a story that's going to shock them about how dark it is. and they want like Batman to get raped in prison, apparently. And I'm saying Snyder fans is like a very general term, as a more general term than just the Snyder films. There tends to be a lot of people that like to go for shock value in stories rather than like meaningful aspects.
Yeah.
No, fuck! I was trying to get down behind this guy.
Kyle Rocket says, Eerie is a logical shipper. If the canon is hinting that two characters are going to be together, that's what she should... You know what? I will accept that label, because it sounds at least a little bit more refined. Like, I'm not just a shipper. Like, if you're going to set it up, you could go through with it. But if it's just, like, a nothing thing, and it's just like, this person's hot, and so is this other person, I want to see him kiss, that's stupid.
Wait, do they just not have the ability to come up here?
They're just stupid. They don't know how stairs work.
No,
Oh,
you
don't
don't get
forget
your
the super
guns.
chats.
You don't get your guns. Can't read the super chat because I'm playing a game.
All right, let's see. Dr. Crow's Carnival, thanks for the $5
Come on,
super chat.
come on, come up here.
$4.99, but
Oh no, they can come up here.
how do you like those American red squirrels, Shiny? Huh?
They're not red. They're brown.
They're brown.
They're fucking brown.
God.
Don't tell me they're red squirrels.
This is a conflict of interest for me. Ergo, I cannot have an opinion. I work for one person and I'm dating the other person.
Oh, no.
Conflict of opinion.
Oh shit!
I think
Fuck
the best.
off.
I think the best shipper. You know who the best shipper in the world is?
Who?
My grandma. Because
'Cause
my
she
grandma,
ships
since day one, she's been our cheerleader. She's been fantastic, my grandma. It's always the Hispanic grandmas. The Hispanic grandmas are like the most vocal shippers. Proton Stalker, FedEx, UPS. Abuelas.
First class shipping.
He's back.
Fuck off! Sometimes they won't see you at all, and sometimes they'll have eagle eyes.
I'm surprised how many people have no idea what shenanigans went down at the very, very, very first few seconds of the stream. I certainly hope they wouldn't.
Do you want them to go back and see what you said?
I certainly hope they wouldn't rewind it and see what I would say I accidentally said, but you know, I just.
You mean that you didn't realize that we were live when you said that?
James, I am not a Mexican. I mean, I'm not upset that you call me Mexican. Yes, I'm Hispanic. I am not Mexican though. You're a mutt, lol. Cool, interracial. Awesome. I am Puerto Rican. Puerto Rican, a little bit Dominican in there. Yes. And that's exactly where Christopher Columbus landed. Alex Halo is half Mexican? You're half literature devil? No way. Get out of here.
Sorry, bozo. I can't come to the phone right now. I'm probably off doing something top secret for Mr. J, so I can't tell you what it is.
I love you, Mr. J. Tyler Preston, how much telenovela does your grandma watch, Eerie? Oh, she had a telenovela phase. She certainly did. And I have some aunts that also have that are a telenovela person, like they're telenovela fans. Do I get it? Absolutely not. I mean, I've never really watched telenovelas. Like I've seen there's this channel on YouTube, and I forgot what the name was, and they will go over telenovela plots, and they're the most convoluted, forced things with their conflicts. Well, telenovelas are the type of stories where it's like I had everything. I was rich. I was living in a mansion, and then I learned my husband was having an affair with my twin sister kind of thing, you know?
Very overdramatic.
Yeah, it's super overdramatic. Like, you would never take writing advice from telenovelas. Never take writing lessons from telenovela writers. Kyle Rocket, if Eerie watched Ruby, she would be livid to see Blake go from wanting Sun, as heavily hinted, to wanting Yang because they pandered to Twitter after the OG creator Monty died. You know what? That's pretty. That sucks. If you're
Yeah,
gonna take
that's
the
another
dead
one out of
man's,
nowhere. But then again, Ruby
Yeah.
sucks, so it's
James Moore and the husband is a spy. Ah, yeah. Telenovelas are the most like convoluted relationship. Tyler Preston, my mother stole my boyfriend type. Yes, yes. It's those kinds of things where it's like you know those mobile game
so it's like
ads.
EastEnders. Dun 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 dun
I
dun
don't know
dun
what that
na
is.
na 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 na.
I don't know what that is. But have you ever seen mobile game ads where it's like, oh, the woman caught her husband cheating with her evil sister and she's pregnant
Oh.
and he kicked her out of the house and she's poor
Choo-choo.
and she's like crying in the cold until a good man rescues her who's actually her uncle or something like that. It's always those shitty twists, you know?
The point of this?
Alex Halo says, "I'm sorry I killed Monty. It was a mistake." We all know what you did, Alex. Thankful we don't call the FBI on you for that one.
Aha.
Tyler Preston, Manhwa does that too. Oh, Asian dramas, they do that. Why doesn't Japan do that? That's such a cheap thing that like other countries do. But countries that know how to have like writing backgrounds like Japan or even America, like we're not into that. Why aren't we into that?
It's
I don't know.
shit.
It is shit. It is. It absolutely is.
It's the lowest common denominator writing of shock value.
Oh yeah.
Is this really where the mission is? This door?
Even
it seems to be
even
the
like
door.
Indian dramas. Have you ever seen Indian drama edits?
No.
You've never seen how Indian dramas edit their videos?
No, I don't. Why would I want to?
It's hilarious because they go all out with, like, they throw every single, like, Sony Vegas edit at, like, something dramatic. It's hilarious.
I've seen Indian like animations of random stuff like Avengers. where it's like it's Avengers, but like the guy's Indian.
Really? Oh
Yeah,
gosh, I
but
haven't
it's
seen
like
that.
it's like some indie visual effects stuff. Wait, is this what we're supposed to do? Just crouch under here.
That is a very slow-moving piece of ice.
Dad, he's been summoned to City Hall. Strange is requesting that emergency
Like,
protocol.
the water looks like it's running fast, but the ice is moving so slowly. Oh, there we go. That's better.
Well, you have to pull yourself.
Strange
Oh,
told the High Council
that's going to be bad if I
failed to
don't jump
use
off there.
illegal weapons within the prison.
Weapons he provided. This was his plan all along.
It certainly looks that way.
This was the Joker's plan all along.
For planning a mass escape and attack on Gotham. I'll keep you
Just messing around in a sewer.
That made me as like focused, trying not to get killed by this giant, whatever the fuck that's supposed to be.
So you know what's funny?
What's funny?
I had to get a new bed for my chinchilla, and because she chewed it down, so now she has went through a couple days of not having to sleep with anything. Right? My dad, and he's like, "Poor chinchilla. I should get her a new bed." And I'm like, I could pay for it. Like I could get it. And he's like, you know what? I'm gonna get it, and you pay me later. So I'm like, all right. and I sent him
Does he
one
get
that's
the
like
most expensive bed?
Saying there was no
no, actually, I sent him a bed with like cute strawberries on it because she's a girl chinchilla, girly girl thing, and he's like, it's not gonna come in on time. I'm like, okay, I got one anyway. I'm like, oh no, and it comes in the mail, and guess what design is on the freaking chinchilla bed?
What design is it?
Fucking American flags.
American flag chinchilla bed.
I don't know why. My dad loves American flag everything. He's a true patriot.
America! Fuck yeah!
Yeah.
The chinchilla's gonna have American bed.
Look at James Moore and Proton Stalker are surprised I have a chinchilla. Yes, I do. Look up chinchillas. They are the softest creature on earth.
It's
Did you know that?
Pikachu.
It's Pikachu. They're literal Pikachus. They're real Pikachus. Chinchilla sounds like some sort of taco. That's because it's actually a South American animal, really. They're from Argentina, and they live in the Andes Mountains. And they don't take baths in water. They take baths in dust. They're so cute. They're mountain creatures. Uh-oh, what did you do?
I broke the window. They realized that I was coming, and they're going for the gun chest. No, don't go for the gun chest. Fuck off. No, not the fucking armored one. No, 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 no.
Man, this music got tense.
Oh, fuck, there's two that have gone for the guns. No, 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 no. Oh, this is not fair. Two guns. I'm only just getting back to the game.
When my New Jersey abuela came over and she saw my chinchilla, she's like, "What in the damn is this big ass rat going on in here?" And I'm like,
called
"She's
her a
not
rat.
I'm like, "She's not a rat, abuela. Why would you say that?" Now she's offended.
So mean.
And I gave her the best name, the most clever name of all chinchillas that I can imagine. I named her Chi-Chi. I feel so smart.
Like a Pokemon.
I named her Chi-Chi, my chinchilla. I remember my siblings were like, that is the dumbest name I've ever heard. They're
You know what
like,
my first rabbit was called?
What was your first rabbit called?
Topsy.
Flopsy. At least it wasn't like...
But in fairness,
Hopper.
I was 9 years old.
Or Bun Buns. I don't know.
Bun.
I
Hello, this is my rabbit. I called it Rab Rab.
My siblings were like, it's like naming a dog Doggo. Like, that's so dumb. And I'm like, yeah, I know. It was a placeholder name because I couldn't figure out what name I should give her, and it just stuck. But, and then I just, like, retroactively gave her, like, a full name. Call her her full name is Chiquita, like the banana girl.
Chiquita?
Yeah, Chiquita. It means, like, little girl. Like a Chiquita. Like a little girl. Like a little Chiquita.
Let me explain to you what's going on. The
So,
Joker is winning.
Yeah.
You and your boss are losing. Now, we want the Joker to keep winning. So you're gonna tell us everything. Batman, he's here!
See, the bad guy, he's winning. Meanwhile, the good guys are losing.
Actually, that's a Two-Face goon, so it's...
Get me down from here.
James Moore says, "Damn, imagine being named after a Dragon Ball character." Oh yeah, that's Goku's wife. I know that bit at least.
I regret screwing with Two-Face.
Proton Stalker says, "Well, I know why there are no chinchillas around here. Probably they ate them all." He said it sounded like a taco. Yeah, because it's a Spanish name. It's in Spanish, it's not chinchilla, it's chinchilla, because the two L's in Spanish, two L's make the Y sound, so it's not tortilla, it's tortilla.
Whoa! I just saved you, dude. Dickhead.
And I had to whoop his ass. He wasn't grateful.
Grateful little bitch.
So yeah, what Chi-Chi's a little diva, you know what I mean? So she's very, very picky on how you pet her, how you touch her, how you like pick her up, and like what you do in her cage. Like she's a diva, but you know what? She could be that way. She's got a little spunk to her. Um, what was Shades like? Your rabbit,
Oh,
Shiny.
originally she was violent.
Violent?
Yeah, if you would go anywhere near to her, she would attack you.
Aw, what happened?
She would growl. I don't know actually. When we got her from the rescue, from the rabbit rescue, because what happened was I had one rabbit, which was Flopsy, and I had a guinea pig named Squeaker, and when we got another rabbit called Snowy, because of white albino, they had a bunch of kids, Snowy and Flopsy, and then they had a bunch of more kids. And then after all those kids died, and so did Snowy, Flopsy was all that was left. So my dad decided to get more rabbits.
Yeah, more rabbits.
Never believed Protocol 10 would need to be
Why did you
And
get the
then-
violent one?
They gave him
Well,
permission.
I didn't. Dad got the rabbits because he thought Flopsy was lonely. So he originally got Shades and Brownie, and Shades is the one that you remember that I've shown you all the pictures of, where she's got the two black. She's white rabbit with a black mark down her spine, black ears, and she's got two black marks around her eyes, which is why I called her Shades, because she looks like she's wearing glasses.
Yeah, cute.
And funny enough, also inspired my my helmet design. So there you go. That's another bit of history. If I haven't told that another fucking 1,000 times. And then he went away and got more rabbits, in which was we called Cookie and Chocolate, and there were two little babies from rescue as well because no one else wanted them.
Aww, Cookie and Chocolate.
And yeah, they were an adorable little thing. Cookie was a white rabbit with like dark brown, also like light brown spots, and the brown spots kind of look a bit like cookie dough.
Cookie dough, like cookie dough ice cream. That's so.
Well, no, actual cookie dough.
Oh, like actual cookie dough.
Yeah.
Okay.
I suppose cookie dough also looks like the cookie dough ice cream, but it's not the point.
James Moore wants to know how many of the rabbits did you eat? They're all
None of
named
them.
after
We gave them all away, but I don't know, naming an animal after food is just kind of cute.
Yeah. I feel like I should have named Chi-Chi like some other kind of cute food, like waffle or something like that. Celestial Falcon is in the room. What's going on, Celestial Falcon? Good to see you. Hope everything's going well for you, buddy. And then what was up with Shades?
Sorry, so Shades. Shades. So she originally had a sister. They weren't blood sisters, but they were two girls that had spent a lot of time together, so that they'd kind of come bonded, and we couldn't split them up. And because we couldn't split them up, there we go, got it. We had to keep them together, and yeah, she seemed perfectly fine, but then. And she wasn't really that violent to begin with, but after, I honestly never really spent that much time with her before then, before Brownie passed away.
Oh.
And because I was mostly focused on Flopsy, and even then, a lot of the time I was also just working. And it wasn't until after Flopsy, Brownie, and a few of the others passed away that was only Shades and Binky left, that I actually started paying a lot more attention to her. But by that time, she started to become a lot more violent. I don't know if she was that violent before. I didn't certainly remember her being that violent. But I think after being left in the garden, plus maybe she didn't have a good experience with the past owners, I don't know, that might have made her a bit more reluctant towards humans.
Aww.
How do you get this down? Oh, there's a thing up there.
Celestial Falcon says, do you want my honest answer or the answer I'd rather give? I say whichever you're comfortable with, buddy. No, I think you're going through it right now. So whatever is good with you, man. Romans Ionis. I'm in.
Oh yeah, shades. And yeah, so when I started actually paying attention to her, she was a very violent rabbit. Like you go close to her, she would growl at you like crazy, and
Oh, jeez.
it took a very long time for me to gain her trust. We'd probably owned, only owned her about, I don't know, a year or two.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting because she left the most impact on you.
Yeah, because I gained a really strong bond with her eventually. And she's actually one of my most favorite rabbits that I've ever had. Something before that, was obviously Flopsy. That was my favorite.
Mm-hmm. That's adorable.
It's just the fact that I gained this friendship with her when she originally used to fucking hate my guts. Like literally any person that went close to her, she would attack. She would growl. She would snap. She would bite. She would claw. And what I did is every day, before I would leave, I would sit in the garden, just listen to a bit of music, just hang up.
Oh God, it's you! I'm sorry.
You just start wailing on her.
Look, she's trying to attack me. all these women have eyeshadow that's just been dripping down their face. Every single woman in this game.
Apologize. What's been happening?
Seems like they're getting the wrong brand.
At a site,
Eyeshadow should not be doing that.
they've been placing things on the floor.
Or not eyeshadow, like eyeliner.
Sounds like Joker's trying to stop me with mines.
Will it work?
No.
Do I look worried?
Worried? No. Sick? Very. You look terrible.
Don't worry about me. Get back to wherever you.
Yes. Anyway,
I'll deal with the mines.
It just gained a very good friendship with Shades over time. I kept spending time with her, and eventually we just bonded. Like when she first came and sat on my lap and laid down was honestly one of the most touching experiences of my life.
Did she do it?
It was so adorable.
She
She didn't like it when I touched her when she jumped on my lap, but she jumped on my lap and sat
It's a
there,
freaking miracle.
and it
Yesterday, you
was
looked like crap.
fucking
Today,
adorable as
That dog's
hell.
armed with proximity mines.
It was unexpected. That's so cute.
Who the hell wants Harley in charge?
And then
Between you and
over
me,
time, she let me
she's
touch her.
nuts.
She let me spend time with her.
Mr. J, please hug me some more.
Okay. Why don't you go and fight Batman while I make a daring escape?
Man, these grunts are really hamming up their performances.
Get these minds spread out.
Well, I go and plan the escape.
Well, they're
go.
taking the piss out of Joker and Harley, so like they're gonna ham it up a bit.
Oh, okay. I thought they were being serious.
Well, no, because they were taking the piss out of Harley.
Yeah. But I didn't realize the other guy was trying to be
Batman's lucky.
Joker.
Joker will make me his right-hand guy when I drag that pointy-eared freak to the boss.
It came from over here. I'm sure of it.
Why is the proximity mines don't get set off by the?
I'm sure it came from over
Bet
there.
Shades originally was owned by someone in Gotham City. That's probably why she was so jumpy.
It could have been the
So
loss
violent.
of Brownie that made her so
These mines stop
untrusting.
working. Company's like, try and fix them.
Like they
Sure,
were
came
very
from
close.
over there.
She would if we tried to separate them, she would stop eating.
Aww.
Cover me. Something's
She was
wrong.
like kind of like
Mine
dependent
stopped
on
working.
Brownie.
So what do you say? I was focused on trying to kill these fuckers.
She was dependent on Brownie.
Yeah.
It came from
That's
over here.
adorable.
I'm sure of it.
How long do rabbits live?
Hey, it's done.
A while. Depends on the
What the
breed.
hell's wrong with these
Um,
things? Someone cover me while I fix my goggles.
Flopsy must have lived for 7 years, maybe 8 years. She was an old fucker.
Door. It's clear.
I got her when I was 9, and I don't think she passed away till I was like
Mind the
17.
position. Priming now.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think I still remember having her when I was in college.
Sure came from time to die. I've
Oh,
got
shit.
him. He's over here.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
What's like the average lifespan of a rabbit?
You're not getting past me.
I don't know. It again depends on the breed.
What?
It's like the average lifespan of a chinchilla is 15 years. That's a long time.
You ain't got nowhere to hide, huh? Ah! Keep him over here.
And even Chi-Chi, like, it was hard to gain her. Like, she was very jumpy. She would run away and all that stuff. And now, like, she just lets everyone pet her. It's adorable. And it started with my 7-year-old sister because she's really small. And she would, at first, it was really surprising because we would just show up and my sister, she would just be like petting her all up with her whole hand. It's like, what? How are you doing that?
I
She's
think
like,
it's so much more interesting having
How are you gonna use
a
those things if
pet
they're not here?
that is not easily trusting. Like, because cats, because they're predatory, they somewhat trust everyone to a degree. Dogs,
Somewhat.
they're a lot more trusting. When it comes to rabbits and, you know, chinchillas and guinea pigs, because they are our shit mine, because they are prey animals, their trust is much harder to earn. Which I think makes it so much more meaningful. It's a bit like you in some respects.
Yeah. That's why you call me Coconut.
I had to treat you like I had to treat Shades. I had to be careful. I had to respect your boundaries. I had to approach you slowly. Try not to scare you away.
Stay calm.
You got me like a rabbit. Those skills paid off. Yeah, because I was like super like, I was going through it at the time. I was just not trusting at all. I didn't know how relationships worked. I just didn't know how people worked. I didn't know how communication worked. I had a lot of, you know, baggage and, you know, stuff from the past to deal with. And like ever since we met, ever since we started dating, it just gets better and better. It's like wine. It gets better with age. When it's like, I remember one time you told me like, oh, you know, relationships kind of have like a 2-year expiration date.
No. It's like a honeymoon phase when everything in the relationship is absolutely amazing because it's new and that you haven't really experienced it before.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Meanwhile, for me, it was like the opposite effect because like at the start, like I was just super scared. I was just super on edge all the time. I was super like dreading having a relationship at all. And like I was very, very jumpy. And I remember like the first couple of months, like I was just like ready to pull the plug on it. But then as like time went on, it's like it wasn't like a honeymoon phase, but it gets better and better and better and better and better. It's like I can't describe it, you know? It's like it went the opposite direction. Kyle Rocket says,
I mostly talk about my
dating?
experience with the relationships where a lot of people, I think a lot of people tend to go in a relationship and everything's amazing for the first year or two. And then when the excitement starts to wear off, that's when a lot of people's flaws start annoying you a lot more. And you start to realize that maybe it's not as good as you think it is. But yeah, I suppose for you it's just the opposite because you've got different experiences to many other people in terms of emotional baggage.
Right. It was a very
like a rabbit, you're much you're not as easily trusting of other people.
Yep, I'm like a rabbit. Proton stalker, and then you fart in front of her. And then it's over.
It's all good.
So yeah, like the start of the relationship, like I said, like it was like I had an idea in my brain of how dating was supposed to be, and it was super Catholic legalistic, like super Catholic and super legalistic. Like there's a timeline for everything. Like when you get into the realm of like Christian/Catholic dating coaching and advice,
oh shit, there's just mines everywhere.
You get into territory that's really, really worrisome. Because like I lived the whole, Catholicism thing. I lived and breathed that for like so many years of my life. I mean, it's still something I live by. Um, but growing up, that was something I was, Catholic homeschooled, and I went to Catholic private school, and then I went to Catholic college and all that stuff. So I ate, slept, and breathed Catholicism, you know? Um, but it's then there's the then there's like the dating aspect of it, and it just kind of takes away. It tries to add mystique while taking it away. It's like, oh, this is supposed to be a serious thing, and it's a beautiful transcendental thing, but you gotta take it seriously. Like, don't fuck around in dating. Like, you can't have fun. It's not like the whole like you can't have fun. It was just like it's like you have to be on a timeline. Oh, if you're with this guy for if you're dating for more than X amount of time and you're not married, then you're doing it wrong. Or, if you're not dating and you're not planning on getting married, then you're doing it wrong. And if you're dating and then you want to get married, but you are not ready for kids yet, you shouldn't be dating in the first place. It's like it gets so legalistic and
It's such
very,
a weird
very
way to view dating because I've always viewed it as if like I think dating as a child is a very important aspect. Even if you don't end up being together, it helps you understand relationships to a degree, like what you should and shouldn't do.
yeah.
And I can think
It
of
just yeah.
some of the mistakes that I made in my very first relationships when I was like, I don't know, what, fuck, I would have been. I probably would have been 9 during my first sort of like puppy love relationship with Lily Painter.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was Scarlett, and like I remember the serious issues that I had with Scarlett that kind of made me realize, shit, yeah, maybe in the relationship it's not the best thing to be possessive. And I was like 12, I didn't know any fucking better, so it's like, yeah, I made a lot
Right.
of fucking stupid mistakes. And of course, I was only dating a girl because she was like pretty. I wasn't dating her because we actually got along. Like that was
Yeah.
it. So it's like those things help me understand like the do's and don'ts of relationships. And like when I had, I don't know, a handful under my belt when I was like 18, or no, it would have been 17, and I started dating my ex, it's like, oh, I actually managed to have a girl for like 2 years, and it didn't turn out completely. Well, it did turn out complete trash by the end of it, but like I handled it much better than my other relationships. And then some of the issues that I had with my ex, I was able to navigate with around with you because I know, oh, okay, don't do these things and don't do that thing because it's like it makes things worse, etc.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah.
it's so dating when you're kids, dating even someone that isn't going to be your final relationship is just a very good way to just, it's education, it's do's and don'ts, and it also helps you understand the idea of like you don't need to be with someone really. Like, that's a
Mm-hmm.
pretty daunting idea. When you have your very first relationship, the idea of breaking up feels like it's the end of the world. But the more that you like date and the more you get your heart broken, the more that you do start to realize that, okay, yeah, there is life after dating. Like, you do kind of move on from it and you keep going, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And in that fear aspect, because I've seen people who stay in relationships out of fear of being alone, and that's certainly not healthy at all.
Right. Kyle Rocket says, I just love how Shiny is actively refusing to go near
Well, you see,
Harley.
we're talking about relationship, and I was waiting here to make an innuendo about Harley being tied up and that, but I don't know. This is a very unfortunate position for her to be in. Be a shame. Like, feels the start of like some porn parody. Oh no!
Oh gosh,
Tied
only
up.
you'd think that.
Oh, because okay, let's face it. With Harley, I absolutely would.
Sporty white girl. Mm-hmm.
Wow, look who it is.
I would never be with you. I would only love my Mr. J.
Even some more? Well, go on then. I don't care. I'm not telling you nothing. I'm not even gonna tell you about the crap Joker took from Freeze and locked up in the boiler room.
I put the gag back on. Oh, I can take it off again.
Stop that! Don't you dare!
Just put it back on.
and rip it off.
What? Fun beating up a defenseless girl?
Yes.
You just start wailing on her.
Here.
It just has to say the same line again.
You don't stop doing that, I'm gonna tell Mr. J, and he's gonna... Well, he's gonna be mad!
Right, bye-bye.
Mr. J doesn't care about you, Harley. I'm sorry. Kyle Rocket is absolutely flabbergasted we're together, and he has no idea how long this has been going on. We've been together for almost
2 years.
It's almost 2 years. In August, it's going to be fully 2 years. Oh gosh, he is flabbergasted. So yeah, and then in Christianity and Catholicism, the moment you step foot into purity culture, you're basically screwed, you know, because it's not legitimate sex ed at all. It's not. I've been through like all of the like purity culture talks and absolutely everything. They give you absolutely no talk about how it works, and it's everything to do with like they just philosophize about absolutely every single action, and it gets really funky.
Don't they like oversimplify it? Like they talk to you like you're a fucking child.
Yeah, like they oversimplify it, and they also tend to make false promises about it. And the thing is, it started in evangelical culture, and evangelical culture is what's holding up Christianity in America, in the United States. It is the biggest denomination in America, the evangelical movement. And then Catholicism, because Catholicism is super like anal about like sex before marriage, sex only comes after marriage, no contraceptives, none of that, etc. They kind of Catholicism naturally co-opted the purity movement BS, and they kind of didn't really question it. And then people are only speaking out about purity culture and Christianity only some 3-4 odd years ago. Like, it's a very, very new thing to be like, hey, these were the lies that, you know, I was told, and it really messed me up years down the line. It was a very early 2000s movement kind of thing. And it's basically a, like, it makes your virginity, as a woman, it makes your virginity feel like it's everything. Like, your value is based off of something you're not doing, rather than and I know, like, for some, like, that might be super, super confusing. But imagine, hey, I am strong. I'm physically strong because I do squats, right? I go to the gym and I squat, you know, I squat these huge weights, right? And then one day, like your knee blows out and you can't do squats. And now what? Now what? You're not strong anymore? That kind of thing. If your value is based off of this one singular thing, and you're and you get like really laser focused and anal about this one particular thing, anything that happens can absolutely shatter your self-perception. It really messes up. It really messes you up.
Manners cost nothing.
Oh, Dr. Crow's Carnival. Okay, I have work and I'm going to bed now. Night, everyone. Oh, have a good one, Crow.
I mean, if you wanted to be cured so badly, you.
But yeah, it's a really harmful culture, and I don't stand for it at all. I absolutely stand for, you know, telling the bare truth about these things, especially in the current culture. The whole purity movement only came about in response to the free love sexual revolution of the 80s and the 70s. And that's what they thought they were fighting. So they were like, okay, the extreme promiscuity, we're going to fight that with overcorrecting in the other direction, right? And we all know what happens with overcorrection. People get hurt all the time. It always happens. When there's something that's happening and there's an overcorrection movement, people always get caught in the crossfire.
These guys.
Like, we see this a lot in history. And that was certainly the case when this movement came about and Christianity was about making an us versus them. Like, oh, we're not those promiscuous people. No, we have value in virginity and in purity and sex before marriage, but you can't have sex before marriage. However, that comes with the promise that if you keep yourself from marriage, you will never have problems sexually in marriage. You'll never have that ever. That's a lie. That is a complete lie. And yeah. It's messed up. So yeah, I was in overcorrection culture, and I'm so glad people are coming out the woodworks and, fixing that. Papa G, Eerie, force Shiney to read or watch Berserk.
Don't want to watch Berserk. Ah, fuck.
Nobody's ready for Berserk.
I don't watch weeb shit. Fuck.
Sorry, I went on a whole monologue about that whole thing because I've got a lot to say on it, and I've been particularly affected personally by it. But yeah, I'm glad I can come out about it. It feels refreshing, and I'm glad people are talking about it. Proton Stalker, I'm off to eat. Have a good one. All right, see you around. Papa G says he's disappointed in you, Shiny.
What disappoint me for what?
Not reading Berserk. You won't read or watch Berserk?
I've still got to read Dr. Alpha. What was it? Not Miracle
Alpha?
Child. Yeah, I've got it, but I haven't.
Have you read either of them?
The new one, not the old one.
How do you read the sequel and not the original?
No. I've read Miracle Child. It's the other one I haven't read.
Oh, okay. James Moore called me the cooler one. Because I read Berserk.
Fucking simps. You're also the more popular one because you've got more subscribers than I do and more channel views.
Yeah, that was crazy how that I didn't think that would happen. I was starting from scratch and I'm like, dang, Shiny, I'll never catch up to you.
Then you had a few videos that just absolutely fucking hit out of the park.
Yeah, that was crazy. Kyle Rocket. Alright, let's see. Kyle Rocket says, how come I can't find anyone? IRLOR. I don't know what that means.
In real life or online.
Oh, okay. Online, meanwhile, Shiny and Eerie are in love, despite being on opposite sides of the planet, and LD and Zoophrats are LD's got Zoophrats casually pulling up to his house. Crazy how life works, huh, buddy? That's just
It's easy when
life, dude.
You got a fucking job and you can pay for this shit and you're not in education. But
yeah,
we do have a flight planned for. Fuck, was it June or January? I think it's June, right?
It is in early June.
Yeah.
Very, very excited.
I wanted it to be earlier, but I've got a number of events that I can't miss. So we had to kind of jump in between those events to make sure that we weren't going to lose out on... Well, I wasn't going to lose out on anything.
Mm-hmm.
I need to take out this guy. He's annoying me.
Man, you've got to fight everybody at one time. I'd hate to be Batman right now.
Yeah, there's so many things to pay attention to, and they don't give you a thing to react to. You'd have to keep an eye on when he's going to lift the hammer.
By the way, the mail came in. You know what I got in the mail, Shiny?
What came in the mail?
I got a box of Yorkshire tea.
Amazing.
I love that stuff. I love Yorkshire tea, Ned.
I remember when Glib, I got Glib into Yorkshire too.
Really? What did he say about
Yeah.
it?
He loved it. Best tea he ever had.
Heck yeah, dude! It slaps. Like, I ran out of that stuff, like, a while back, and I've been having, like, the stuff from the grocery store, and I'm like, it ain't the same. The stuff ain't the same.
Fuck off. There's so many people to keep track of to fight. You've got to make out for, well, watch out for the people trying to hit you. You have to watch out for the people with swords, yeah, and machetes trying to hack you to pieces. You have to keep an eye on these two giant fuckers who will charge. And they don't give you a warning either. You've got to actually look at them.
Yeah. Sucks
Look,
to be
I
Batman
didn't even
today.
see that guy.
I will crush every bone in your body.
I crush every bone in your body. I crush you.
He
I
fucking
shall-
threw a guy at me.
Aren't you supposed to be up on your feet and trying to stop me?
Okay, Mark Hamill.
By the way, did y'all hear that Rooster Teeth got shut down?
Oh yeah. Funny enough, I also have a video about Rooster Teeth on my channel. Haha, interesting. Which talks about some of the problems that they were having even before people started turning against them, because well, people started to be aware of all the problems with Rooster Teeth.
You remember Mr. O'Brien?
What happened? Can you give me a summary?
Oh,
or are you gonna have to focus on the fight?
I'm not focusing on the fight, but essentially, the CEO and founder of the company, Bernie Burns, is a bit of an egotistical prick who, basically, his money-grubbing nature came at the expense of a lot of people in his company, as well as the products his company were making as well. And even to the point where he actively took money straight out of, like, funding for crowdfunding campaigns for his own personal gain.
For his own personal gain or his personal use?
Personal
like
use.
He just bought a whole bunch of groceries with it.
He
or
bought a fucking Tesla. So okay, this was much later, but they would, when Rooster Teeth tried to make a film, they crowdfunded it, and it was called Laser Team, and they raised a fuck ton of money. But part of the money that was raised for that went straight towards Bernie Burns' Tesla.
Wow.
He straight out up and bought a fucking Tesla with that money, and it was proven.
Why? Like that is crowdy behavior.
He hired interns as head writers for his projects because they were cheap. And people who are fans of Rooster Teeth as well, that he hired, because he knew that they would be willing to work a lower wage just to work with Rooster Teeth.
Oh, wow. Yeah, didn't you talk to a Rooster Teeth employee at one time?
I talked to Mike and Snoot, who were veterans of the Rooster Teeth community from the very beginning. Ow.
You're not going to reach the Joker. I will stop you.
I'm gonna let you focus for a little bit.
No, keep talking. We need some. We don't want dead air.
Dead air, yeah. Well, I don't know too much about Rooster Teeth, but I feel like if I found Ruby when it first came out, I would have ate it up. I would have loved that. And then I heard that like there was a whole bunch of drama, and that just kind of kept me out of it.
Get up, bats! Hey, you ain't looking so good.
The Joker's performance is really good in this game.
So when a lot of the shit was going down with Rooster Teeth in terms of like 2009, obviously I was 9 years old, but I was actually much more into like Yozcast. I fucking love Yozcast. Interesting. They're kind of like being described as the British Rooster Teeth, or at least the British Achievement Hunter, and they actually outlived Achievement Hunter and Rooster Teeth in popularity now because of Rooster Teeth now being shut down, and I assume that means Achievement Hunt is going to get shut down as well, since they were bought with Rooster Teeth. But yeah, Rooster Teeth. So when the company wasn't doing as good, Bernie straight up sold the company, and he then up and left the company and gave it to Warner Brothers.
Wow.
But basically just sold it for money and fucked off, as well as he used it to, like, his fame to get himself a younger girlfriend and everything, and he divorced his ex-wife or ex-girlfriend or whatever it was.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's just like a younger, like a bit younger him as well. Like she's like, I think 15 years younger. She's like,
oh my gosh,
30. I think he's like 40, 50, and she's like 30-ish.
I don't know what's up with like middle-aged people, man. Like the age gaps on there. Like if you apply that age gap anywhere else, it'd be like, oh, that's so.
Well, of course, because people age differently. It's like it's much different of a 15-year-old going out with a 5-year-old as it is with a 25-year-old going out with a 35-year-old. You know, right? Like it's people don't age at a consistent rate. Like there's specifically in younger years, people mature much faster. I remember when I was younger, it was considered very weird for you to date someone. Like if I was 17, it'd be very weird to date a 15-year-old. And that's a very small difference if we're talking about someone who's like 23 and 20, for example.
Yeah. Man, did I tell you about that guy that I liked when I was 18?
Which one was that?
I was like 18 years old, and I had a crush on this guy who turned out to be a furry.
Oh yeah, you talked about that last stream.
Yeah, and I found out he was 17 years old, and I'm like, oh no, I'm a legal adult. Does that make me a pedophile?
Oh no, I'm a
18-year-old with a crush on a 17-year-old, and I'm profusely sweating. Kyle Rocket says 3 years. That's the maximum acceptable age gap between two people. IFG, they're both well in their adult years. Well, I think the older you get, then like the 3-year age gap kind of like widens. Like if there was someone who was like 50 years old with a 45-year-old, is that weird?
What's IG or IFGAF?
I think he accidentally typed IDGAF, but instead of D he put G. I mean F.
Okay, what does that mean?
I don't give a fuck.
Oh. Nah, like if you're an adult, I think 10 years is like stretching. Like I could see someone who's like 30 getting with someone that's 20, but it's really just up to like what people are fine with.
It's when you're messing with the teenagers. It's pretty funky.
The only times I think it's weird is if like if you're past the age of 18 and you're dating someone younger than 18, I think that's fucking weird. But that's like the older you get, the bigger the age gap tends to get. That's considered a bit more acceptable.
Right.
And like the age gap was considered much more different when, like, in times of our parents, for example.
Yeah, I remember there was a YouTuber that got canceled because he was 19 dating a 17-year-old.
That's weird to me.
Any last requests?
I guess.
How about it?
I don't know how I feel about it.
I'm saying that as if I was 17 when I started dating my ex, and she was 20.
Talia, what are you doing?
I represent.
Yeah.
I wasn't far away from being 18.
Okay.
Bully for you.
I didn't know you were into cougars, Shiny.
We will give you the secret of immortality.
Don't do it, Talia.
You're into MILFs.
What? You mean she's telling the truth?
I mean, it was a 2-year gap. I don't know how I feel, really. It's like a 2-year gap, but then we're just kind of
It's like
crossing over
2.5
from...
year gap.
No!
Right.
Shut up!
But like I was 17 when we started dating, but it wasn't long before I was 18.
We offered you this.
Mm-hmm.
Now follow your heart.
Boob. Ass.
She just walks and she does a little wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Are we not done yet, Ivy? I told you that thing with the flowers wasn't my fault. You know it, I know it.
Papa G says, gotta go. Sorry for spamming your chat. All right, Papa G. Have a good one. Good to see you.
Now there's only one left, and Strange
Catwoman do
has
be
it,
fine.
sealed in his vault.
Well,
Ivy's hair is
you can start
friggin'
to heal.
Crazy.
nuts. Like, get some gel, damn it. Like,
You're just the girl to
I don't know. Maybe it's too much humidity, but that's defying gravity right there.
I should
The hair's not
kill
what I'm
you.
focusing on.
Uh-huh.
Fine.
No kiss?
That was a nice shot.
They really
Just-
needed a double ass shot.
The ass. 2 asses in one shot. Amazing. How did you accomplish this? Kyle Rocket says, I may be biased, but I live in the USA. And we have 3 ages of consent, which is 16, 17, 18. And yet, we got MF motherfucker who still go for someone below not just their states, but all 3 ages of consent. Yeah, that is messed up.
Wait, what's 3 ages of consent?
Okay, so in the United States,
Like,
it's
how does that work?
depending on what state you're in, the age of consent is not the same. For some states,
Okay.
it's 16. For some other states, it's 17. And other states, it's 18.
Mm-hmm.
But just to play it safe, we all just go, you know what? The age of consent is 18 for everybody, always and everywhere, forever. Because if the internet finds out, like, even if you are dating in the age of your state's consent, which is like 16 or 17, you could possibly get in trouble. So we just kind of all agree, yeah, the roof, like the lowest you could go is 18. And you know what? I can't dispute that personally. I think that's like the safer,
What
way
is
to go.
bewildering to me is how like the age of consent is like 14 in Germany.
What?
That is like that is a wild fucking law. It's like who the fuck came up with that one?
Yeah. I heard in Japan it's 13.
Oh, that's terrible. No, that's disgusting. Why?
That's even worse.
That's terrible.
Yeah. So, yeah, age of consent laws be funky. So, yeah, there was that one, what was it? He was an animation YouTuber. Not an animation YouTuber. He was a reviews, like he was a show review guy on YouTube. And he specifically reviewed animated shows. But he got canceled because he was 19 dating a 17-year-old. And like I don't think that's something worth being like canceled over, because like that's not that far, first of all. And second off, he's not American, so it's not the same laws. And I don't know, I could just be like out of line, just saying these things and just digging myself a hole for maybe some people, I don't know. But I don't know. Just be safe. Date
Why
18.
are we going into this conversation?
I have no idea. I think because we were talking about like how I was 18 and I had a crush on a 17-year-old, and I'm like, oh no. He's 17 and I'm 18.
Perimeter. Protect the entrance.
But he turned out to be a furry, so thank God that didn't happen. Alex Halo, he gave $2. Thank you. He says Japan is 16. The age of consent is 16, and it used to be 13 on an island that no one lives on.
Okay.
Okay, glad that
that's a
was changed.
misconception. I love how every character in this game has a different set of skills.
Got a particular set of
different
skills.
play style.
Yeah.
Like Catwoman plays completely different to Batman, and Nightwing as well plays very different as well. Nightwing
You know,
isn't
Catwoman
in
was
the
an
campaign.
awakening for a lot of young boys.
Oh yeah, she was for me as well. Fuck off.
I hate to admit, but I think my awakening was fucking Gary Oak from Pokemon. I think that was where it was.
Oh fuck, I'm playing so terrible right now. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Fuck! He didn't. I thought I was going to take him down. No. This guy's heavily armed. There we go. Shit.
Good girl, Ivy. I can always count on you to make the earth move.
Why should you have to say it like that? Good girl, Ivy. I
Oh
can
no, she's always got to put
count
some
on you.
sex in her voice. It's weird. The leveling system for Catwoman is completely different to the leveling system for Batman. So if you would put level into Catwoman, essentially that's like you're never going to be using the while you're playing Batman, and you play for Catwoman. There's
There
much
are
less
Ivy's
you do in this
vines,
game as you do for
and
Batman.
there's the storage facility. Nice work, Red. Time to get in there.
Is she also voiced by Tara Strong?
I don't know.
Like, I feel like she could be Tara Strong.
Okay, there's the vault. Looks like a standard 3-card security protocol. Really? You'd think these people would have learned by now. Hopefully the keys are down there, deep in the pockets of those tiger guards.
She's always going to put sex in her voice.
Even in her thoughts.
Yeah,
She just thinks
even
a
her
thought.
thoughts are horny.
One wrong move and all locked down permanently.
Meow.
Well, I've got to be incredibly stealthy.
Protocol 10 will commence in 10 minutes.
Didn't see me.
Oh, Bats, you're just the cat's meow.
Shit! I've lost. Have I lost? I think I have, yeah.
How did you lose? She didn't.
Well, it's because if the alarm goes off, the vault gets sealed. So I need to steal all the
Oh.
cards without being seen. That's a boob. That's just straight in the boob.
Oh, James Moore said Catwoman is done by Grey Delisle.
Fuck.
Grey Delisle has to have one of the most iconic voices ever. Because she will forever be Daphne from Scooby-Doo.
I'm afraid. Oh, the...
But it's funny because Daphne's supposed to be the sexy one, but everyone simps for Velma instead.
Yep.
Probably because Velma isn't materialistic.
Yeah. She's a lot more wholesome than Daphne.
Yeah. I really want a version of Scooby-Doo. There's a theory that's been around that because Scooby-Doo like takes place in like the 70s and
Oh, they're draft dodgers. Yeah. I've
right,
heard that
they're
one.
draft dodgers. I would love to see a version of Scooby-Doo.
A dark gritty
that's a
Scooby-Doo where they're draft dodgers. Scoob,
That would be amazing.
it sounds like one of those 2000s reboots where they got to make everything dark and edgy.
Oh gosh.
God, Scoob. The US Army's trying to draft me. You don't want me to go to Vietnam, Scoob?
Like the sergeant's trying to get us, Scoob. Hurry, we need to smoke all these joints.
You can do the voice far better than I can do it.
Please. Next up.
Jeez, Scoob. And I
That's
sound like
why-
a weird crossover between Morty from Rick and Morty and Shaggy.
Like Zoink Scoob, I've got the munchies after all this weed. Time for a club sandwich.
You are so much better at doing impressions than I am.
Hey, thank you.
I have
It's really
0
fun
voice
doing it.
range.
Well, I mean, I grew up as a choir girl, so I grew up from
Is it
being a
Thrill?
choir girl to a main singer. So I kind of had the training of voice control, you know.
Move. I don't like this. You think it's Batman?
Worth it.
I hope not. We've got strict orders.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say it was him. He said everything.
Scum trying to get rid.
Uh-huh.
A little
Sure. Thick thighs save lives.
Casualty. My location.
Tyler Preston says, Darker Scooby-Doo. There's the Scooby-Doo Apocalypse comics. Interesting.
Wait, what's that?
It sounds like Scooby-Doo in the apocalypse.
Scooby-Doo in the apocalypse. Like Sword Scoob, the radioactive apocalypse. Everyone will be nose dead.
Like, geez, Scoob, who knew the Bible was right?
We have confirmation the target is in the steel mill.
Jesus kind of had something going on in those days. I just thought he really had some good shrooms.
Motet will wipe both the Batman and the Joker from this earth. Target is set.
Absolutely
Scooby-Doo
fucking worth
Zombie
it.
Island.
Roll 10, commence.
Huh?
Nothing. It was in the game. The in-game said it.
3, 2,
Uh-huh.
1.
Editron says Scooby-Doo Zombie Island was probably the closest thing that I guess. Because Scooby-Doo is already kind of sort of dark, but it's not dark enough for people to actually care anymore, really, until it gets really bad, like Velma. Nice shot. Very nice shot with the camera. Thank you.
Teach her a lesson.
Kyle Rocket says in the comic, Fred dies and Shaggy and Velma have a child. I did not see that coming.
I thought it was funny with Mystery Incorporated, where they put Shaggy and Velma together. It's actually pretty funny because Velma is so fucking sassy in that show.
He chooses his dog over her.
Velma, what was there issues with you and Shaggy? He chose me over a dog. Of course there were issues.
I want to make a rude joke, but it just wouldn't sound natural or good coming out of my mouth. Like, yeah. That was kind of crazy. And of course they put Fred and Daphne together because every time they split up, Daphne and Fred always need to go check the bedroom just for a little while. Let's split up, gang. Shaggy, you and Scooby can go check the basement. Velma, you could go check the kitchen, and Daphne and I, we're just gonna check the bedroom for a little bit.
Fuel mule is hit. Batman is down. I repeat, Batman is down.
What's wrong with you, Selena?
Tyler Preston also mentions the Hex Girls. Everyone remembers the Hex
Yes,
Girls.
I remember the Hex Girls very well.
Understood, sir.
Hell yeah, dude. I wanted to be that chick with the black hair. She was like baby's first evanescence. You know the wake me up inside, can't wake up, wake me up inside. That's her. But yeah, I would love to see a version of Scooby-Doo where they're draft dodgers. Just make it kind of serious and like take the plot seriously. Don't make it so dark, but like don't make it like they're in the mystery machine again. Why? And they're gonna go check this place. Why? There's some spooky stuff going on. Why do they care to actually investigate? I don't know.
Batman.
Why is he doing it? Because he's a defamed doctor who doesn't get paid enough because inflation's really bad? Okay. And what did the kids get for it? Nothing. Okay. Nothing was gained. Nothing was learned. Next episode, we're gonna do it all again. You know what I mean?
Okay, so do we leave Batman to die, or do we go save him? Good choice.
Alright, be a good girl and go save the bats. We're gonna go save Batman. I have 2
Since when did
suitcases.
you grow a conscience? Is a girl's work never done? Hold on, handsome. I'm coming to save you.
Why does she have to put the cases down? Why can't she just bring them? Put them in a secure
actually, no.
location.
Yeah, just
put them in a
somewhere
secure. Yeah. It reminds me of the Forspoken problem. Do you remember Forspoken?
Which one was
I
that?
just move shit with my mind.
Oh god, yeah, I remember that, unfortunately.
Did I just do that? Yeah, so basically at the beginning of the game,
Yeah.
at the beginning of the game of Forspoken, she has to make a choice of either take the money or save her cat from a burning building. So basically she's right in front of the bag of money and you think, oh, she could pick it up and then save her cat. No. Instead you go up to it and she's like, I gotta go save my cat first. And the money burns and it's like, this is the dumbest plot ever. Kill me. She's got to do the walk. She's got to do that little like kind of walk. Huh?
Wiggle the hips.
A little wiggly walk.
Oracle.
Wiggle, wiggle.
Strange is launching missile strikes on Arkham City. You shut this place
Do you know
down.
that song?
Joker's
No.
taken Talia.
You don't know that song?
No.
know that song and you don't.
Yep. Well, there's a lot of songs that you know and I don't. No, I there's a lot of songs I don't know.
My tracker's
Wiggle,
not.
wiggle.
Reroute all Wayne Tech satellites to boost the signal.
I can't do that. I realize it is difficult, Sam. But you need to decide if one life is worth sacrificing to save 1,000.
Don't do this, Alfred.
Batman must save Gotham. I'm sorry.
Alfred's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. I don't know what he's gonna do. I don't know what he's trying to say.
Oracle.
He's basically saying go save Gotham rather than go save Talia.
Tower's locked down. No way in.
Talia is Catwoman, right?
One of the choppers will be
No.
program.
Talia is the last that we saw in the last time we played. Remember that she's the last that stopped the Joker from killing Batman.
Oh, okay.
The other boob and butt girl.
Aha, okay.
Oh, I've got to scan that helicopter.
It's always nighttime in Gotham, isn't it? There's no daytime ever. It's been nighttime for 5 days now.
This panel is protected.
Tyler Preston says Talia is also Bruce's rapist and mother to his son Damien. What?
Yep.
Excuse me?
I told you about this last time, remember? Okay, so
We talked
Talia...
about how Zack Snyder was talking about Bruce getting raped in jail.
Okay, so Talia al Ghul,
Invincible.
in some stories, when she's the mother of Damian Wayne, he basically let himself go and have a drink with her, and she roofied him.
Oh my gosh! What the fuck?
So that
why
he would sleep with her, and that she would he would give her an heir.
What kind of plot? What?
Yeah, and it's something that Bruce wasn't really. Well, he was aware that happened, but he wasn't aware they had a child until she revealed it to him. And
what did
Damien
he do about
basically, she told him about Damien because she wanted Damien to live with him, essentially, and Damien wanted to know more about his father. So Damien spent his entire life with the League of Assassins, and he then decides that he wants to know what his father's about.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's very messed up.
Man, and I read Berserk for fun. Like, that's messed up.
It's not like you see the rape scene. It's more something that's mentioned as a historical event that happened in the past.
Oh yeah, it's not Invincible. I forgot. You know that happens in Invincible, right?
I'm aware it happens in Invincible.
It's also really messed up.
Because every fucking YouTuber that's ever seen the comics or read a wiki have made sure they post that over YouTube the moment Invincible got popular.
Remember, there's a male rape scene in Invincible. Never forget this.
Oh shit!
It's like,
No, they don't like me very much.
they found him. He's a centrist. Get him.
Level up. I'll level up Catwoman because if I ever play her again, do I play it? I think one more time. Ow.
He doesn't even take damage. He just grunts really forcefully.
I'm taking 50 cals to my chest right now. Where are we supposed to go? Oh, grappled to the helicopter. Oh, I see.
Oh.
Ow. We've lost Batman. I repeat, we lost Batman.
He does not care that he's getting hit.
For fuck's sake. How are we supposed to grapple to it? The moment you get close, they open fire.
Tim Drake was almost assaulted when he was Red Robin. Now, okay, Red Robin, come on. Like, that is a burger chain here in the United States. Red Robin. Yum.
You know, I know next to nothing about Red Robin.
I've got the code.
Is he an actual thing?
I know about Tim Drake who's being Robin, but I don't know anything about Red Robin.
Yeah.
Don't lose Talia's signal. When I'm finished in the tower, I'm going after her. She doesn't know Joker. She's out of her depth. I need to save her.
What else can we talk about? Bam.
I don't know.
Trying to think.
Difference between Britain and America.
Difference between Britain and America. We talked about taps.
Some food.
Yeah.
Talk about America's obsession with roads.
With obsession with roads.
And yet they don't fucking invest in the thing called a roundabout.
We have roundabouts.
Just more traffic lights fucking everywhere.
That is true.
Okay, New York. I've never been there, but I don't want it. It is the most fucking dumbass way to design a city in a bunch of straight blocks. Because every 5 fucking meters you've got a fucking traffic light. It's of course the traffic's gonna be terrible when every, what's it, like 50 meters, every block a car has to stop for the traffic lights.
Yeah.
Or even just to then stop to turn off. Like this is why, like in Britain, a lot of roads they're designed so that they have like they're not designed in blocks, but they're designed in almost like tree shapes, so that a road will turn off, and then when you turn off to that road, it's not just a main road that everyone else is going down. It's only the people that are trying to go into like your street, so you're not just clogging up the fucking street all the time. It's a dumb way to design your city with blocks. But New York is not designed like that though.
No, fuck New York. Screw New York. I used to live in New York. Screw New York. Nobody likes New York. Nobody loves New York. KYS yourself, New York. Cut yourself off from the rest of the country, New York. No one loves you. Kyle Rocket says the difference is that there are consequences in Invincible. Ah. Amber brings up the rape as what she did to you and Omni-Man. And Omni-Man chokes out Mark's rapist and goes, "What did you do to my son?" Yo. That's the one time that Omni-Man goes from worst father to best father. I didn't know that happened later on, but I just knew that was the dark stuff, and because all of Twitter loves to like mention it all the time. Yeah, Invincible took it very seriously. Oh, I am very grateful that Invincible took it seriously. That's awesome. It's like, okay, I know. I bring up Berserk every single stream that I'm in. I feel obliged. It's not even I feel obliged to. It's just it happens. Berserk also takes a lot of things seriously. Like really messed up things happen, but it's not that no one cares. even the story knows it's wrong, and things happen, So the fact that Invincible, something as dark as that happens, and the story is like, nah, 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 you're not getting away with that. Kudos. I like that.
Personally, I think there are some topics that are they're so incredibly sensitive. There's a lot that you have to do to treat those topics right, and they're very easy to fuck up. And I think rape is a topic which I wouldn't touch with a 50-foot pole in stories because it is just so fucking difficult to get right without it seeming like either really disrespectful or really oversimplified in some manner.
Right. You'll have to understand it to write it well.
And
I would say the
even then,
same thing with
it's a very difficult
pedophilia. Like,
topic.
I wouldn't touch pedophilia. Like that. That's rough.
I wouldn't touch racial issues either with the 50-foot pole because that's another really difficult one to write for.
Oh yeah, and if you don't really get it, like, and this is on both sides of the political spectrum. If you don't get the whole racism thing, it just sounds either oversimplified or virtue signaling. You know what I mean? Screw either of those. It's like it's okay. Have you seen the movie Elemental, like from Pixar?
No, I haven't.
It's actually really good because it's an allegory for an interracial relationship, and it's actually really, really cute. And it's like, okay, yeah, racism exists.
Water and the other one's fire.
What? Oh yeah, that's the one.
Water. Yeah, yep. I somewhat know about the concept. I haven't watched it.
Yeah, I saw it with my 7-year-old sister. She liked it. I liked it too. And I'm like, oh, that's us. And then I realized, wait a minute, this is just because it's an interracial couple. And I'm like, okay. But basically, yeah, it's about inter-elemental couple, and the world around them. Yeah, it's supposed to be like, yeah, divides exist because of our differences. There's not much we could do about it, but that doesn't define who we are. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I feel like it really tackles the whole racial differences thing really respectfully, actually. Because it's not like some hidden corruption or evil within your neighbor. It's just misunderstandings between people who are different, Yeah. It's like, oh, that's really nice. And then, you have like the fire girl and the water guy, and they have to overcome their own differences in not just their differences in their culture, but their own short-sighted, feeling of difference to be together. It's really nice. It's really wholesome.
I would say that if they really were elementals, one's probably an extreme danger to the other. Like, I'm not sure how they would have children. I'm not like if they even touch each other, one's going to put the other one out or make the other one evaporate.
Yeah. So that's the intrigue of the plot, Shiney.
Well, but we're interracial, and I don't evaporate if I touch you. Oh, I don't know. Maybe you are just too much of a spicy Latina that I would just evaporate. I just can't handle my spice.
Oh no, too spicy.
Oh, do you remember when we were hanging out and it's like in early days of relationship, and you fucking went through an entire fucking pepper?
Yeah, I did.
You're like, oh gosh. Fine, this is fine. No, there's no problem. And next thing I know, you're fucking screaming. What the fuck?
Coughing and like crying and just like.
I thought you were being attacked or something. I was really confused.
Oh gosh. Even for this Latina, the spice was too much to handle.
It's a very worrying thing to hear your girlfriend just start screaming out of nowhere.
Oh gosh. I wanted to be metal like my grandfather was. My grandfather? My gosh, that man was metal. He just ate jalapenos like they were apples, dude. Like, he would just take a whole raw jalapeno and just go to town. You know what else he did? He would grab bees in midair and just crush them in his bare hands.
What the fuck? That's
Dude
pretty
was
metal.
freaking balls of steel. Balls of McFrickin' steel. But unfortunately, I think there is such thing as having balls that are way too steel because, you know, he took his own life, dude. Like, that takes a lot, you know? A lot. I don't know what was going on through his mind, but damn, that man was a baller. He was also, you know, I don't think I want to mention all that. he lived in the Dominican Republic, so he lived during some pretty crazy times, you know. He's seen some pretty crazy things and experienced some pretty horrendous things also. It's crazy. That man was a baller.
I don't know why, but when you say it's like a suicide is a difficult like thing to do, it just reminded me of like the Frank Reynolds meme of suicide is badass.
Oh, isn't that Danny DeVito?
Yeah.
Yeah. I do a
I think it's Frank
suicide.
Reynolds. That the
Suicide is
character he's playing, isn't
badass.
he? It's Frank
Huh?
something. I think the
I don't
character he
know, dude.
plays is Frank something.
I've never seen Sunny. I've never seen
Suicide is
Sunny Plays
badass.
He came into the world like a baller. He lived life like a baller, and he went out like a baller. Like, jeez,
I would.
dude.
I'm not sure that's the best way to describe suicide. Because
Well,
it just sounds like he thinks suicide is badass. He's doing a muck suicide.
I didn't mean that. Forgive me, Grandpa.
Oh, fucking hell! What was the other one? Misconception with words. I remember this now. Damn it! Was it cheeky something? Remember, I was in the kitchen. A cheeky fuck. What was it called? Do you remember? Do you know what I'm on about, right?
No. What are you saying?
So
when you
great
grab
Batman
someone
has fallen. Good.
When you
Forgotten
grab
how.
someone?
Damn it! I've forgotten, and I remember it. I remember I was in the kitchen and I was talking to you, and then you didn't realize what the word meant, and I just burst out laughing because it was inappropriate. It was like because you thought it meant like, oh, I was going to give something a little try.
Was it Copperfield?
Copperfield, that's it. Like you said, I'm going to Copperfield for it. I was like, the fuck did you say?
I didn't know. I didn't always know what Copperfield meant. So I was like, I don't know what I thought it was. I'm like, oh, I copped a feel, and you were like, what did you say?
No, you said I'm going to Copperfield for it,
or yeah, something like that. And you had to explain to me what Copperfield meant. You've had to explain quite a couple of things to me, and I've also had to explain quite a couple of things to you, which is also funny.
A lot of things I've had to explain to you either British or they're just common sense things everyone fucking knows.
Oh gosh. I think it was like I was like I didn't mean it in a feel something up kind of way. I meant as like a jeez, I don't remember. That was funny though.
You've led a very sheltered life.
Indeed I did. Indeed I did.
That's what homeschooling does to you.
You know what? Let me find something real fast. I'm gonna find my Instagram post.
Oh,
there was an Instagram post that I did, and I remember talking about it in the last let me check. Did I delete it? Please tell me I didn't delete it. I just made a picture, and it was a character jumping and like with a paintbrush between her legs, and, like, the
What?
paintbrush had paint on it, and the paint
What?
was, like, dripping off of the paintbrush, and my mom saw that, and I'm like, "Oh, look, I did a thing," and my mom was like, "Yeah, don't post that," and I'm like, "Why?" She's like, "It looks." She didn't say it. She's like, "It just looks unfortunate." It doesn't look right. And, I gotta find that picture. When I find it, I'll show you, but yeah. But basically what she was trying to tell me is that the paintbrush looked like a penis.
What the fuck? The guy just teleported to me. That's bollocks. What that's about? Nope, 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 nope.
Man, I'm looking at my old stuff and I'm like, how was I a better artist back in the day than I am now? I suck at drawing now, dude.
This is just practice. If you're out of practice, then you know it's. But you sound like you haven't done some pretty nice artwork recently.
Well, it's been a while. Let's see.
Like the cartoons you drew of us were pretty adorable.
Yeah, thank you.
And that, even if that was before we were together.
Yeah, that's what I lived and breathed, you know? Let me see if I could look in my archive. It was a long ass time ago.
But it's chaos in there.
Strange is killing everyone he sent in here. He calls it Protocol 10.
Yeah, I am definitely out of practice.
Wait
Jeez.
here. I'm going after Strange.
Do you remember when you Instagram stalked me?
Huh?
You Instagram stalked me.
Oh yeah, I did. I remember that.
You went through
You just
all
were
my
like,
Instagram
my
posts.
phone blew up.
Yeah. Yeah, you just went through liking every single one of my Instagram posts, even though I don't really
Yeah.
use Instagram anymore.
Dang, it's been forever since I've used Instagram. My gosh.
Like, in terms of platforms, I used to be someone that used Tumblr, but like I was more on the artist side of Tumblr rather than being one of those on Tumblr, and that was
Right.
a fun experience.
Like a fandom person.
I've seen things on
You've seen some
Tumblr.
things.
That's I don't regret leaving that place at all.
Freaking Tumblr. I'm glad Tumblr's dead.
I am too. Oh shit.
Tumblr died with a whimper. Nobody misses it. Man, I had some pretty cursed drawings. Like, what was wrong with me, dude?
What the fuck are these curse drawings?
Like, just like kind of like monster type deals, one-eyed girls, weird stuff. I have a picture of freaking Pato from Pocoyo wearing like a Supreme shirt for some reason. You know Pocoyo,
No,
right?
no.
You don't know Pocoyo?
No.
I'm looking at my archive. I'll show you. Oh, I still have the SpaghettiOs tab up, and I still have the Uncrustables tab up. Now my tab game is getting really bad.
Incrustables sounds like oh shit no. Sounds like a shitty Incredibles like parody.
Yeah.
Fuck it, no, Glide! Glide, for fuck's sake.
Uncrustables. Yeah, can you switch the screen real quick? I remember my sister was watching Pocoyo one time, and then I just I added he had shoes, and I added the jacket, and that's what happened. You don't care, okay.
Okay. I don't know what it is. So.
Yeah, it was a kids show, and the character was like wearing like these like basketball shoes. So I just put it in like the meme jacket. Where is this stupid drawing?
After I went to after I left Tumblr, I went to Instagram.
Yeah, Instagram was better.
And then I just kind of left
Instagram was so
Instagram.
freaking saturated. Yeah.
I left Instagram because it literally went nowhere. Like no one ever fucking followed me on that shit anyway. So it's like okay.
Yeah. I had a tiny following. It was really fun.
I had a very tiny following.
Yeah. But like I would always see like the same people like check my stories and check my and like my drawings and comment and all that stuff.
Oh, I'm a fucking idiot.
What was that? What happened?
Could have used a fucking platform this entire time.
Dang it.
Where am I supposed to go again?
Oh my gosh, I think I found it. I think I found it.
Maybe I'm not supposed to be down here, actually.
Oh wait, that's not it. My bad. That was not it. Whoopsie daisy.
Oh, glide! What are you doing? Yeah, and then I went to Twitter, and then that's when I actually got some following, so it's like, well, may as well stay here.
I don't have too much of a following on Twitter. I would say I have the same amount of engagement on Twitter as I did when I was on
What the
Instagram.
fuck just happened there? I don't know what I'm doing right now. I have no idea what I'm doing.
He doesn't know what he's doing, chat.
Don't know what I'm doing.
You need to support him through super chats.
Oh, that's gonna make all the difference.
I don't want to be an e-beggar.
Well, okay,
so
I'm supposed to be. Okay, I think I'm supposed to go this way. But how do I get to this platform?
You don't have $5.
The $5. Lit Devil loves quoting the shit out of that.
There are quite a few things that Lit Dev loves quoting, like the no, you
I honestly
die.
think here we go. I honestly think he might have a level of autism because he's a bit like me in that regard, where like there'll just be memes that swim about in my head forever.
Me too. Like I just get bored during a conversation and I run through my favorite memes and I laugh inappropriately and everyone's like, "Why are you laughing at me?" And I'm like, "I'm thinking of memes. I'm sorry I got bored with what you were saying. I'm thinking about memes." Man, this was big during I was on Instagram really active when I was big during my Psych2Go career. And by career, I mean being paid nothing. Career, quote unquote. I got paid $150 per video. Dr. Crow pays me better than that. And I don't even do animations for Crow. Damn, why was my illustration so good, dude? I was a baller, dude. What happened to me? How could this happen to me? Made my mistakes.
What the fuck? No! What the fuck happened there? The line disappeared. I don't even think I'm supposed to be down here. Mistakes might have been made.
Mistakes have been made.
No, I can get a Riddler trophy. Shit.
Hang on, my laptop is kind of dying, so I'm gonna need to get my charger.
You've got the charger. I thought that was what we spent 15 minutes waiting for.
No, I was getting the extension cord.
I thought that's what the charger was for.
Oh no, it's for my heater.
Fuck's sake.
But it's warm enough in here, so I think
I'm leaving this place. I don't think I'm even supposed to be here.
Man, back when I was board enthusiast. She's dead now.
I used to think you were so cute as board enthusiast. You
I was
always
so
put on like this
chipper.
this cuter voice, and you were so chipper.
Yeah, I remember. I watched some old videos. And yeah, I was like that. I'm like, wow, I sound so excited about life. What happened to me?
You became depressed. It was funny if you became depressed. Was it Eerie when I was when you started dating me? Like I removed your chipperness.
No, I was not depressed when I met you because at that time I was kind of keeping up this like chipper facade for like the streams and stuff like that. I was still pretty depressed. Like I look back on these things and I know exactly what I know exactly what my mentality was during that time. And I was kind of masking it. But anyway, I found the drawing. Do you want to see it?
Yeah.
If for any reason a tiger operative approaches or issues an order to
All right, Instagram. Right here. Look at this. So this was the sketch. And like this was the final.
These rules are mandatory, and by the power vested in
The final drawing.
One sec, I've got to swap over.
Oh fuck!
Okay,
I
there
lost.
we go.
No,
Show.
I lost it. It was this.
Okay.
Look how she's holding the paintbrush.
You can't even see half of it. It's got new drawing written.
I know, and then I deleted it. I'm so stupid.
I don't even think it looks that rude.
This.
I don't even think it looks that rude.
It was like the paintbrush. Like, look how she's holding the paintbrush. It's like that, and like the paintbrush is dripping, and
dogs.
Oh yeah, that's my dog. When he was alive. But yeah, it was like, look at how she's holding it. It's like a dripping paintbrush. And my mom was like, "That's rude. You can't post that." Anyway, that's what happened. Does it look that bad? It doesn't look that bad, does it? In
Not
retrospect.
saying anything. Not gonna say anything. Just gonna keep going.
You're just gonna go with it? Okay.
Yep, just gonna keep going. Right, I have to
respect
get over there somehow. There's a vent, doors, and then it's there. I think that's where I came in. Yeah, that's the way out. Don't want to go that way. Can't go through that way.
Ah, man.
Any attempt to approach the wall will be considered an act of escape.
Oh,
It's like what I put out online is very different from what I put out and what I have in real life.
I think I'm a fucking idiot.
What did you do?
I think this was the way I was supposed to go. Oh no, this is just a Riddler trophy. I'm something I'm doing wrong here. I have to get into Wonder City. But the Wonder Tower. This way? That's the way it connects. That's another Riddler trophy. Don't think there's anything to go up here. Okay, if I leave, where does it tell me to go?
Kyle Rocket says you used to hide your depression, Eerie. I just didn't bring mine up. I make my hatred for humans apparent, though. I think that's why I'm single. Could be why you're single. I don't know. You wouldn't know that.
I'm a bit of a stickler for this because I like to make a very clear distinction between depression and being depressed, which I think is a very it's a very important categorization between the two, because I view
Yeah.
depression as there's you're depressed for no reason, and it can be for psychological trauma or a chemical imbalance. Whereas some people are literally just depressed because they have a reason to be depressed. Let's say if your life is pretty shit and you've got nothing going on, that's a pretty good reason to be depressed, if you ask me. Which is where I think I was when I was much younger.
Yeah,
So it's like
yeah.
I don't think, because I used to say that I was depressed, which I don't think was an accurate thing to say at all, because I just wasn't happy, and now I am happy. I'm not depressed. That's a very easy fix. So it's like I tried to make that clear distinction, and I tried to tell others to make that clear distinction as well between what you're
I
saying.
agree. I think there should be a separate term for it instead of just like depressed. Like, for instance, my dog died, and I didn't want to get out of bed the whole day. I was depressed that day. But of course I was. I had a reason to be
Your
depressed.
dog dies.
My dog died.
Pretty good reason to be depressed, if you ask me.
Oh, okay. What's interesting is, like, Lit Dev always says when tragedy happens to him, that makes him write more. I think we should just assassinate his whole family, and then we'll get an absolute masterpiece.
Go full Batman on him. Batman origin story.
Just assassinate Lit Dev's entire family. And then we're gonna have Picasso.
I think for me, listening to music makes me want to write.
Yeah. With
Yeah,
me,
like,
just like standing around being bored makes me want to write.
I'll usually, just when I'm walking or doing whatever, is this where I'm supposed to be? No, it's over there that I'm supposed to be going. Yeah, I'll put on some tunes, and then it'll be the soundtrack to some video game, and I'll imagine a brand new scene, and then I'll think, oh, this is an interesting idea for a scene and dynamics and moments. So, oh shit, they blocked this way off.
Station's closed.
Yeah.
Fuck. And then I go about writing it, and then I come up with characters and what's going on and who's what's where. And then I work backwards to try and tie these plot lines together and then polish them all up.
Man, you put like a lot of care into your plots, and I really, really, really admire that. Like, you put so much time and effort. Meanwhile, I get very easily bored with... that's kind of a lie, because how else would I be an animator? Or an artist? Like, that takes a lot of time and effort, too. I guess I just never tried it. Like, not that I never tried it. I have tried it. When I was a kid, I used to buy sketchbooks from the dollar store and just write stories like every night, and like I'll add a chapter like every night. They weren't good, obviously. I was like 12 when I was writing these. But, it's just something I haven't been doing lately. I guess I don't have an excuse at this point, do I?
Well, I suppose it's time as well. Time is not something that you have a lot of, and when you usually have time, you're either spending it with me or you're just spending it with your sister or whatever.
Heck yeah.
Or working with Dr. Crow. So it's like, it's like you just have time that you can put towards things that some don't. I usually just write when I'm in bed. So so like after bed to calm myself, or after I go to bed to calm myself down, I'll just do some writing, and I find that very helpful to help me sleep as well.
Yeah. Something I need to put more time into is YouTube.
Since we're on about writing, should we talk about some of that stuff with some of the stuff that say perhaps I've been working on? If you want to talk about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I suppose where to start with that stuff. There's a door over that way somewhere that I need to go through. Okay. I see. Well, any thoughts, I suppose, to start the conversation?
Oh, on your writing?
I wasn't just thinking of plot rundowns. I was thinking of just starting this conversation about like how you've reacted to some of my stories or whatever.
Yeah. So you put a lot of thought into your concepts. The thing is, it's hard. It would be nice to be able to just water them down into elevator pitches, and sometimes I kind of feel like I have to take over and do that sometimes. But the amount of time and dedication you put into plots and character dynamics is really, really good. Um, so which story would you want to start with? We could start with
I wasn't thinking about doing a plot rundown. I was thinking more of talking about it generally, like just talking about writing.
writing in general, or your
Also, I
writing?
finally fucking figured it out. I'm a dumbass.
It's you.
I told you I did.
Well, you took your time.
Tyler was
Another
getting pretty upset about
Pornhub
you failing all the
fucking
time.
nurse
Started
outfit.
setting up camp.
That is the cheapest nurse outfit ever.
You know, the ones that work for Strange. They came down and
The
I'm gonna
hot why
take your
are the hot
pulse.
nurse outfits always designed after like 1940s, 1950s nurses?
You seem to be
Like
good at
it's never like the blue scrubs.
I suppose because
and
they were
like
more feminine.
guards in that room.
True. Yeah, true. But like what is she doing here? Like she doesn't look like a legitimate nurse. Like anyone who wears
Well,
that kind
she's
of
an
sexy
intern,
nurse. Yeah, I guess, yeah.
but interns are sexy apparently.
The sexy intern.
Tiger 43 to tower. The room is secure. All new inmates are neutralized.
So yeah, you've been putting a lot of work into your own plots and your own designs, so that way your writing is according to how much work you can get done, basically. So you started out with a pretty straightforward rudimentary plot uh with one of your stories where it takes place in like a tundra sort of deal, like a
Oh,
tundra
you
planet.
talk about abandoned, yeah.
Yeah. Basically like the whole premise of that is, a captain basically crash lands into a tundra planet and the entire crew is dead, and he has to rely on an AI that is very, very outdated and unreliable to survive. And AIs in like this universe are they're kind of like people, but not. They're just computer people. So that was a very interesting concept to get into because it's one of those challenging plots where, oh, what if a whole story just took place in one room or in one setting? And I think you pulled it off really, really well. And then there was the other one with a lot more characters. And the
Oh
first draft,
yeah.
it felt like the characters were starting to talk and feel the same. So I kind of gave the notion that like they kind of need to act differently and feel differently. And that one was pretty good. So basically the synopsis of that one is the military industrial complex wants technology they just discovered how hyperspeed works, and the
Well,
military
it's
wants
not
it.
just discovered. There's been a barrier for a very long time in technology, and breaking through this technology to make fast and light travel much more expedient is very heavily sought after by both of these factions, which have, in the past, they were a very long and bloody war.
Mhm.
And,
Yeah,
and
but
that,
I'm trying to like simplify it
oh,
essentially.
yeah.
So basically hyperspeed has been invented, and it's and um people the inventors basically want to bring it out to the public so that way transportation is a lot more accessible. But the military essentially wants it to stay ahead of the people they're suspicious the they used to be in a war, and they're still suspicious of the opposition even though they're at peace times now. So they basically want to keep that technology to themselves so they can have a leg up on them, essentially. So that battle of both building the hyperspeed, the hyper jump technology, as well as the battle between whether it's going to be publicly accessible or to the what I consider like the antagonistic military complex was a really interesting juggle of two conflicts at the same time. There's another conflict, like character conflict in it too, which is really really interesting. But like that would be in spoiler territory.
That
And
was much, or that story was much more my attempt to trying to make a much more complex plot, because Abandoned is much more simple. There's two characters, there's not that much going on beyond the simple premise, and it's trying to flesh out that simple premise, whereas Spark is much more about trying to work the dynamics between a lot of more characters and a more complex premise as well, to try and
yeah,
balance
you're
between
weaving a
them.
lot of threads in that one.
And that's a difficult thing to do. Like, it's difficult enough to take a simple story and really flesh it out well. Because I did struggle with Abandoned a little bit, and there was some things that I didn't get quite right within the first versions that you very much called me out on. Like, you didn't like Hannah, the AI, at all. You
I
thought
didn't like
she
the AI character.
and with that input, I was able to much more develop her with her dynamic with Cole.
Right, right. There's a perspective that the audience can have that the writer doesn't have, and it's very interesting to get into.
Because I find that interesting because the writer, that's one thing that I think a lot of people don't quite understand, is that the writer has a very different perspective on their own work than other people realize. Like, say, I think Zack Snyder is a very good example of this, where when he makes his stories, he doesn't realize that he hasn't done anywhere near enough to make people invested in what's going on, and that they won't understand what's happening either, because he hasn't explained what's happening.
Right. There's a bit of hubris there. Same with the like modern day who's that Doctor Who writer? Russell T. Davies.
Oh.
Like what Russell T. Davies is nowadays is very different from Russell T. Davies then, like all the way back in like early Doctor Who days. Like early Doctor Who days, you could tell he's like gaining input and like really honing in on his craft. But now it feels like Russell T. Davies is kind of rested on his haunches, you know? And he's not really going anywhere. And he's kind of regressing in a way because he feels like he knows what he's doing. So you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think there was a lot more care being put into this work as well, and being refined when it was early Russell T. Davies era. But these guards really don't give you any quarter. They will stick on you like a magnet.
Yeah. Those are some good ones. And the first Doctor Who, damn, he's the best Doctor Who. Christopher Eccleston.
Yeah, you loved Eccleston.
Hell yeah, I do.
I love him too.
He's such a fascinating character. And by fascinating, when I say the word fascinating in terms of writing, it doesn't mean interesting. Think of fascinating, think of like a diamond, right? All of the faces of a diamond are facets, all of the flat parts of a diamond. And it could have so many different faces on it, right? That's what fascinating means. There are facets to it. When there's a character and they are a fascinating character, there are a lot of sides to that character that make it seem like this person's living a real life instead of just an archetype. That's what I felt with Christopher Eccleston, because he comes in and he's got like, you know, these big ears and this giant smile. Like he's a goofy dude at the start. But then eventually he has this intensity to him where it feels like, whoa, we're in on something that is
Dalek
too real.
particular.
Right, the docs in particular. You feel like you're like, "Whoa, we are into something that is too real and we're way over our head with this one." Like, he's serious. Like, he is this goofy guy, like, knows the gravity of what's going on, and this is far beyond your human understanding. And it's like, "Whoa." Like, that was crazy. Like, and that felt crazy, and it felt exciting because you're getting this sense of nice ass shot. Love that shot, love it. You get this feeling of danger, while he's while all these things are happening, and he's putting on a goofy smile just to make you feel comfortable, just to, and when you ask him questions about his life or his name, he'll dodge you in like a really fun, goofy way, but in a way that's like, hey, you can't. That's serious. Like the more you know him, the less you actually do, and it's like, ah, fascinating, amazing. 10 out of 10 writing, that Eccleston. Damn, that's why he's my favorite. And then the rest of the doctors, like, they felt goofy, but they didn't have that seriousness to them. They didn't have that danger to them.
What about Tennant?
David Tennant, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I respect David Tennant. He ain't Christopher Eccleston, though. He ain't Christopher Eccleston. David Tennant, he had this this goof, like, not the same goofiness. He had this quirkiness to him, but it didn't feel jarring like Eccleston did. Like, it didn't feel like it was a different facet to his personality. They just kind of blended together.
What
But
about with Family of Blood?
Family of
That-
Blood
that's
was a great episode. Shit. What I really liked that David Tennant brought to Doctor Who was this feeling of sacrifice. He also had this feeling of compassion and love to him that I think Eccleston didn't have, you know? Every like when there's something like there were a lot of plots in Doctor Who where in order to solve the problem something else had to be sacrificed and it would feel huge and it would feel consequential and it would change the show altogether. And it didn't disappoint, you know? You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So with David Tennant, he had that goofiness, but he had love and compassion. He brought that to the Doctor. And that's why it kind of I don't know. I don't know how you feel about like Rose ending up with an alternate version of the Doctor in some other dimension.
It's
And it's
it's
like they live
pretty
happily ever
it's
after.
pretty shipping like bait.
But it's like I don't mind it, to be quite honest. Because it feels like he is a loving Doctor, you know?
Surprise.
I feel like David Tennant's Doctor deserved love, you know? Because he had warmth.
But fuck Rose for being a 5-time cheating hoe. had a
Yeah, Rose
boyfriend and
kinda was a
considered
hoe.
herself, was it, footloose and fancy free because she had the hots for Jack. Like, no, shut the fuck up, Rose.
Oh yeah, Jack. Jack Harkness. I remember I hated his guts. Man, I hated Jack Harkness. Remember from the start, I was like, no, kill him. Kill him. There's something wrong with him.
Kill him.
I hated him.
What did you think of him by the end?
By the end, I kind of liked him. He kind of grew on me, you know, and then he died, and I'm like, I felt bad. I felt bad that he died.
But then
at
he
the
came
start,
back.
oh yeah. And then he did come back. I forgot that.
Well, that looks like a major part of his character because every time he turns up after the season 1, he's invincible, as well as every time that that's the entire point in Torchwood that he is invincible.
Yeah. So, yeah. I didn't see the whole Torchwood thing. I feel like that was probably super unhinged.
It kind of it's like what would like the attitude is basically, what if Doctor Who had less budget and we made it more adult? So we've got sexy cyber women, and we've got sex orgasm monsters.
Yeah, that is
It's
some
a
14-year-old
real
territory.
thing that's in the second episode of Torchwood. Sex orgasm monster. I
Yeah,
think that
they
was
do
written
eat
actually by
sex.
Chibnall.
Huh?
I think the sex orgasm monster thing was written by Chibnall.
Ah, great job, Chibnall.
Good job, Chibi.
And I'm kind of upset about the Toy Maker episode. I'm still salty about that. It started so strong, and I had such high hopes about it, and then it just went into bullshit territory almost immediately. And I'm like, oh no, what is this? And then the guy that played the Toy Maker, like his hair changed, and I'm like, oh no, no,
Wait, what
no.
was the problem with you? What, his hair change?
Who was the guy that played the Toy Maker?
Got his name. Harris? Patrick Harris?
Patrick Harris, yeah. Patrick Harris, like he played the Toy Maker and he feels like he has this elderly look to him, right? And so when he put on the whole like wig of the Toy Maker, he felt like an ancient god. He felt like some kind of ancient
I'm nearly at the top. Awesome.
malevolent creature, And then, when Patrick Harris's like his hair changed and he was like in the gun thing, and then there was the whole
Moment I
freaking
stop Protocol 10.
music note BS-ery going on. It was like, ah, I wanted that feeling of like of dread and danger, like with Eccleston. That's why I love him.
Yeah.
He feels dangerous. Like at the start, he
I
feels
agree
dangerous.
with that idea. I think the Toy Maker, I want to love it. I really want to love it, but the problem is that there's like lots of elements that bring it down in my mind that make it harder to love.
Yeah, unfortunately. Like you could feel like you could feel David Tennant's fear when he tells Donna, get into the TARDIS. Was it Donna? I don't know if it was Donna. Was it Donna?
Who?
Was he with
What
Donna
happens?
in that episode?
What in
Toy Maker.
Yeah, he was with Donna, yeah.
Yeah. When he tells
Because
her,
they do the really fucking stupid how to solve the meta crisis. Just let it go. Just let it go. It solves it. Why didn't we think about this earlier? Because you're a male presenting Time Lord. It's like, what the
a
fuck?
male presenting Time Lord.
You can't say that. Okay, if you want to go with the reason why the Rose was non-binary was because the Doctor is both male and female. You can't then go, well, you don't get it because you're a male Time Lord. It's like, okay, no, you can't have both of these concepts. Not only is that one of these concepts really fucked up, but you can't do both.
Right.
Basically suggesting that the reason why she became non-binary, or no, why she became, oh no, yeah, was that she was non-binary? The reason why she became, he transitioned into she, but was also non-binary, was specifically because of this meta crisis bollocks. It is incredibly strange, to say the least.
The meta crisis got like halved and passed down to like
have it and pass it
child.
on. It's the opposite of the meme. It's like, the meme, like double it and pass it on.
Double it and give it to the next person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like to double and pass it on murder charges.
I would have probably accepted it if maybe it was like, okay, this person is intersex, right? And it's affecting their biology, right? And it's like, okay, but this is like a brain thing that's in your mind. I don't know how that works. I don't know how it works.
Stop it!
Moving this way.
So it just I could have believed in it. But they didn't go all the way with it. You know what I mean?
It's just a very... It needed polish. And I honestly would have merged Star Beast with the episode.
Freaking
I
Star
think it
Beast.
needed to be a two-part. So the part I would take from Star Beast is I would take the element of the Doctor and the Donna. Like Donna doesn't know who the Doctor is, and like that's something the Doctor's constantly having to work his way around. And I would mix that in with the plot line of the giggle.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of things that I would fix about the giggle as well. I really didn't like how they handled the insanity of the world. I love the idea, and I love the of going around it, like the idea he loved games, and the games that humans play with each other are fascinating to him. From the manipulation to gaslighting to like getting upset with people online, etc.
Right.
That's like
I
a
like that
brilliant.
one.
It's a brilliant concept, and the
He's getting
idea is
people
that
turning against
everyone
each other and
thinks
all
they're
that.
right, and
Yeah,
everyone's
everyone thinks
win.
they're right.
When everyone wins, no one wins. Great stuff. And then they take that, and they then the idea is this is the darker side of humanity. And then they have Kate Lethbridge Stewart, the daughter of the fucking brigadier, be like she takes it off, and she immediately becomes xenophobic, suspicious, and ableist. So wait. This
Yeah.
is supposed to be subconscious design. Are you really saying that deep down she's a deeply xenophobic, like piece of shit, like towards the Doctor? She's like, he's an alien. How would we trust him? So, no. That's not Kate Lethbridge Stewart. Like, what the fuck? and if you don't have it, so these and that isn't a deeper exploration of her character, which I think would be really interesting. Like, does she struggle to live up to her father? That's part of the reason why she changed her name from Lethbridge Stewart to Kate Stewart.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe you could do something with that. No, doesn't do that at all. But one thing I did love was the politician. That I don't care about any of you.
That was fantastic.
Not my problem. Great, I love it.
It feels
And
like
then the Doctor has this really pessimistic speech as well, which I thought was like the opposite of what the Doctor would give. I can't help but feel the Doctor would not give a pessimistic speech. He would give a speech about how, you're deeper, dark. No, you're not defined by your worst elements. I think would be a much better message to give, rather than say, this is true humanity. This is what humanity really is, and you don't have any excuse.
Right.
No. What the fuck? No, what are you doing? This is weird.
It was messed up. It was
The way they figure it out is the. What the fuck's going on?
I'm pissed at the potential it had, Yeah. It's like you give big promises that this is going to be really great, and then it just turns out, ugh,
I would love to be in the writing room of that episode, just because I would actually love to just say, okay, Russell, let's step this back. Okay, let's rework this. Like I want to be to him what you are to me. Just like, okay, I love these concepts, but they're not working. Let's go through them again.
They are so close. I thought they were gonna kiss. Like he stood so close to him.
Oracle.
It's a power play.
Yeah, I know it's a power play, but it's just like my brain just said they're gonna kiss.
Come on, Strange. Piece of shit.
Kiss me, you fool.
You and your strange beard.
I can see you starting out in virtual effects and ending up as like a head writer. As like one of the head writer room people. And I think that's a great thing.
I wish I was a head writer on something.
Strange.
Because you don't write. I think people who write should avoid their political messaging, like just because like it's more tempting to make it ham-fisted, right? But if you care about your narrative for the narrative's sake, then we're on to something. You know what I mean? And it feels like with the stuff that I've seen you write, it's about the narrative. It's not about like your take on the world, or it's the narrative for the narrative's sake. Like, yeah, there's parts of it that's like you believe about the world, but that's not the point.
Let him die,
The point is the characters, the point is the story, the point is the plot, right?
Well, do you know what I do with my villains?
What was that?
I give them my ideology.
Vision.
No.
And I ramp it up to the extreme. I don't want to let any spoilers, but like my ideas for villains is essentially taking me, but with remove my resistance to pessimism, and like take aspects. Cause there's one character which has my perspective on art taken to an extreme, and like he sees art or sees warfare as this craft that he has to refine, and that's like my attempt at making a Thrawn / Sherlock Holmes kind of character, but give my own twist on it, because I have a very unique perspective on politics, and that is
a good day, detective.
how I like. Okay, how can I give them something a bit more interesting to chew on? It's like, okay, what if I take the worst aspects of myself and the worst parts of my beliefs, cut them in half, remove the good elements, give all the bad shit to that guy? There you go. That's a bit more complex that way.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Like the big bad villain like very much has a messiah complex that he believes that he can. Okay, so you know how I kind of look down at both sides of the political ideology as like, no, I'm not gonna fucking follow you as like a mindless sheep, essentially. I don't like how to describe it.
Ideologues.
Yeah, I don't like subscribing to it blindly to an ideology, because it then becomes oversimplified and like that. And essentially, the big villain views the world like that, but entirely through a pessimistic lens.
Really? Okay, okay, I see. That's really cool.
So it's not. So the point is, though, it's not like I'm creating my ideology to support my side. I'm thinking, okay, what can make a more interesting story?
Right.
Bruce, are you okay?
And if we were to write that, I'd love to write that.
Thank God you're all right.
But I don't know if it'll ever become a thing. My think the most realistic thing is I'll animate 3 shorts, and then they'll probably never come of anything to it. Like I'll write them, I'll animate them, I'll make them. There'll be a bit of a splash maybe, but then they probably won't get enough following to become an actual show. But it's my. Well, true enough, but it's like I love writing, I love creating art, and the problem when you're working in a visual effects studio is that you're always working on someone else's project.
That's where you start out, and then like you start working on yourself and your own stuff on the side, and you have a lot more to show for it until you have enough where you could pitch your own stuff. You could pitch your own projects. You can have your own network if you really want. And you have a lot more to show for it than just your stuff.
Yeah.
A real red carpet affair. You better hurry though. If you take too long, the leading lady may be found dead in her dressing room.
Mark just always hits it out the park. Like Mark, it's so weird to think that's the same guy that does fucking Luke Skywalker.
Mark Hamill, he's a talented dude. Let's put it like, ain't no beating around the bush.
It's weird because he doesn't have that much range in Star Wars when it comes to acting. Partly because the role isn't the role isn't that incredibly demanding. But when he's like really given some material to chew on, he knocks it out of the fucking park, and he always like chews the most on Joker. He goes just full wham with the entire thing.
Oh heck yeah, he does.
God, these guys with their fucking snipers.
Why are you taking so long, Batman?
Like you can tell he's having a lot of fun with the Joker.
Do blade dodge takedown, that'd be nice.
Oh, hold on. I get it. You want...
Where am I supposed to go? I have to go to the districts, which is the opposite way.
right?
There we go. And I'm gonna avoid
I mean,
all
she does.
these fucking snipers on the way.
I'll see you soon. Bye.
No, wrong way.
I'm imagining like what his expressions are and how he's acting in the recording room. Like he's just having a ball, you know?
He said that when he was going to audition for the Joker, he was practicing the laugh. So he was just going down the fucking motorway, yelling his fucking tits off, laughing. Oh.
You knew what I have planned. You just died.
Oh, I guess I didn't get there in time. You left Tally to take out the snipers and get to the theater. Oh, I thought I had to go somewhere else. Never mind.
Get out of there.
Okay, you have to get to the theater.
I really want Mark Hamill to do the you know, there's no laws about the Pokemon, Batman.
That would be amazing. I would pay him a lot of money to do that if I had money. No laws about the Pokemon, Batman.
It's like the voices for the TF2 characters. Like they really leaned into the memes eventually.
Oh shit! Fuck! Fuck!
Well, he's snipers, dude. Damn.
Oh my goodness! No, get jump! Oh fuck!
These snipers give you no quarter.
Yep. Nope. Shit, they're on me again. Okay, take out this guy. No! Oh, come on!
Your leading lady's waiting.
You've got to be kidding me.
Stupid snipers.
Shit.
Get him.
Fuck, no, I fucked this up. I need to run away. Shit. Okay, I need to...
What's the object of the... What's the objective?
I have to get to the... No! Come on! No, fuck it. I'm just gonna restart. I'm just gonna let them kill me. Just fucking shoot me. Shoot me. Come on, do it. Come on, do it. There we go.
Man, they are focused.
Basically, I have to save Talia al Ghul because she's been
Aren't you
captured by the
supposed to
Joker.
be up on your feet and trying to stop me?
Yeah, you've got to be more careful.
Man, having the Joker stand above you when it's game over, that's a pretty cool
They do it
touch.
with all the villains. Like Harley will do it, Penguin will do it.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Cease attack and return to base immediately. Repeat, return to base immediately.
Oh, by the way, I saw that the full Rebel Moon is going to be released, and it's going to be 6 hours.
Yeah, 6 hours. We haven't even finished editing the original reaction.
No. Kill me. Like, I don't...
Already dead.
Screw that, because freaking Rebel Moon, dude. Like, does Zack Snyder thinks he's hot shit, you know? It's what being a writer is about.
Why are you taking so long, Batman? Oh, hold on. I get it. You want me to off this annoying woman, right? I mean, she does go on a bit with all that I am the great blah, blah, mystical mumbo jumbo. I'll tell you what.
If you love this, you
but
should
you
see
will
his
be.
performance in
Okay.
Arkham Knight. It is amazing. He
Really?
shows up as a hallucination throughout most of the game, and oh no!
Oh,
No! Ow! That's fucking in the ass. Yeah,
Hey, you ain't looking so good.
he shows up as a hallucination.
That's cool.
I kind of think that's an really interesting thing to do, to have characters show up as hallucinations. Like, it's a bit of a a corny thing to do, but there's so many times it's been done so incredibly well. Like within Arkham Knight itself, and even Daredevil season 3 does it brilliantly.
Really?
Well, not only use hallucinations, but like is like
Like flashbacks
not
or dreams?
not like your flashbacks or dreams, but just there'll be moments in the story that Kingpin, like he'll have an imaginary Kingpin behind him taunting
Why
him
are
throughout
you
the
taking so
most of it.
long, Batman?
Oh, was that in the?
And it's
That was
brilliant.
in the first season, right?
Get it?
No, I was
You
in
want me
the
to off
third
this
season. It's not in the
annoying
first.
woman,
It's not in
right?
the third. Sorry.
I mean, she does go on a bit with all that I am the great.
Is there a way to headshot this guy? What this guy first?
I'll tell you what. I'll do
Wait,
it.
what?
But you owe me. Okay.
First every single time. Oh, okay. You didn't get caught this time.
Okay, I'm gonna try and take this guy out here. Friend.
All right, take him out quietly.
It's an amazing crisscross here of fucking snipers.
Nice. Okay. Next up.
Incredibly stealthy.
You got this, man. You got this.
I am darkness. I am the night.
Well, this is just rude.
No, you don't see me.
Don't see me.
I think I've tricked them. No, they really don't see me.
Oh, nice.
They caught me for a split second.
All right.
Where are you, Batman? I got your premiere ticket right here
darkness.
in my pocket. It's
I am
right
the
here,
night.
next to the gaffer tape and the flyer.
I am Batman. I can't do.
We have to watch
voice very
Batman
well.
the animated series together.
You have to watch the Batman sometime, the cartoon.
Hello.
That's what I grew up with.
The
with
Batman?
You
The
can't hear
Batman.
me,
Not
right?
to be confused with the Batman or the
Just
Batman
see me coming
animated
to the movie
series.
theater, and I'd hate for you to read the spoilers on the internet again.
And also Batman Beyond. Like, I've seen bits and pieces of Batman Beyond. I think I got started with it at one point.
Why
and
is
just
the
stopped
intro
for some reason.
so fucking metal in Batman Beyond?
It is so hard. It doesn't need to go that hard.
But
But
it doesn't even match the tone of the show.
It doesn't. But it just makes me feel like all those dark feels that make me feel like
You're leaving
You
ladies
love
waiting.
dark stories. Like I'm surprised you don't like Snyder shit.
This is
no,
the
no.
big opening night,
Snyder's an idiot. And
I have the ability to love is being beaten out of me.
At first, I'm not gonna lie, when we first started with that movie, I thought, okay, I might actually end up liking this movie because it's kind of dark, you know. But then as it went on, it dragged.
You're like worse than Padme in what was it, Attack of the Clones. Oh, it's kind of dark. This is kind of working for me.
Batman.
And then it dragged. And then my patience got freaking mogged. It was freaking the worst. I hated it.
Slow-mo all the fucking time.
Yeah. I don't like when my patience is being taken advantage.
Shoot me.
You're
Shoot me.
leaving
Shoot me.
ladies
Shoot me.
waiting.
Come on, do it. Do it, pussy. Do it. Fucking do it. There we go.
Woo! Tyler Preston says that late 90s, early 2000s edge. Oh, it is a part of my soul. Yes. I grew up with X-Men Evolution and it went hard as hell. I freaking grew up with the 1980s X-Men hard as hell. I freaking love Berserk hard as hell. Amazing.
Batman, the show's about to begin.
Let's just talk about this.
Now you want to talk. Too late.
I would love a mod that turns her into a low pony.
But you've already got the
There are no laws against the Pokemon, Batman.
Problem solved.
Tyler Preston said Goth Rogue was my awakening. Boy, she was awesome. All versions of Rogue are freaking awesome. I haven't seen the X-Men movies though. I don't know about like the movie X-Men Rogue. But anyway, X-Men went hard as
You
hell,
don't even
dude.
pay attention to the fact that Joker just died.
It's over.
Yeah, screw him. Like, like he got mogged so fast. It's
Mr. J, you look perfect.
Ring, ring. So how do you keep a
You
secret?
look perfect, Mr. J.
Well, do you know? You stick it right in front of him, right under his long, pointy nose.
I don't know. I feel like this is like it's already a flashback, so I feel like even though he's dead, it was part of a whole scheme, and that was part of it or something.
The old fake Joker gang, Batman.
Talia!
I'm sorry.
Are you kidding? You had one job. You had to save her.
No.
Now she's dead.
Encore! More! Bravo!
It wasn't.
See, I knew it was a trick.
Well, sometimes.
Died too easily.
Very confusing, isn't it?
My Mr. J would never die so easily to you, Batman.
You should just do the Harley Quinn voice throughout this entire game.
I could. I love doing the Harley Quinn voice. One time I tried to do it in front of a crowd. I tried to do the Harley Quinn voice in front of a crowd, and I messed it up so bad. And I hate myself. I can't do it unless because it was under pressure, and I gave her a southern accent for some reason.
Ladies,
Now for the grand finale.
You can do it pretty well.
Thank you.
Fine job of it. I give you Clayface.
Dun dun dun.
You weren't even supposed to be in here, Carl. Why sign up with Joker?
I love Clayface in the Batman.
It was Sandman this whole time.
No, Clayface, not Sandman.
Oh, Clayface. Okay. The Sandman is Marvel. I forgot.
It was the Clayface this whole time.
Shit.
I kept Batman busy this whole time, Mr. J. Did I do a good job?
Oh shit!
Oh dang.
Oh shit! I'm covered in his clay.
Clay is freaking gross, dude. I live in a state where there is no dirt. It's just red clay, and it stains everything.
It's coarse and it rough and it gets everywhere.
I don't like clay. He sounds like Heavy. He sounds like Heavy from.
I am Heavy Weapons Guy, and this is my weapon. She weighs 422 pounds and fires 400 Magnum cartridges a minute. I can't remember. It pays $400 to fire this gun for 12 seconds.
I love guns. Especially pea guns and potato guns.
I don't know. That was terrible.
Do the ride the Harley innuendo.
How does it go exactly? How does it go?
That is it. Mr. J, don't you want to ride your Harley? Vroom, vroom.
Mr. J, don't you want to ride your Harley? Vroom, vroom.
There you go.
Happy birthday, Mr. J. It's been 2 years to the day.
No, how does it go?
I don't remember.
What are you doing?
Gonna shower him like Terminator 2. Like Terminator 2.
That's cheating. What the hell are you doing? That's
Fucking cut this fucker.
You want some cream pie?
What was it like when she was in like she was like in the cream pie or something like that?
You're supposed to be killing Batman, remember?
How is it that Bruce Timm is much more tasteful in like his kids media, but yet when he's like actually given agency to like, make something and he makes it adult, it just feels a lot less tasteful, you know?
Yeah, he doesn't bother like it being a sly innuendo. He just does. Oh, it's the sex thing. Let's just have Harley fuck Nightwing. Why not?
What really pissed me off is that they did in that movie. What movie was that? What was that?
Batman and Harley Quinn.
Yeah, Batman and Harley Quinn. They got her accent wrong.
Don't just stand around!
Like you could tell, like they didn't. The person that was doing Harley didn't study the New York accent. And also the new Harley Quinn show. I freaking hate that Harley. She does not do the accent at all. And when she does try to do the accent, it's a southern accent. Kill me. Why?
It's not like you've got a girl to
Why?
say more, is it?
Why have you got to do this to me?
I'm sorry. Too soon? Would a change of scenery help ease the pain?
That was close.
Yeah. He could have been killed by absolute accident. I didn't even mean to kill him that time. But
Oh shit.
okay, now what?
Oh, back to this. Batman using a blade. Well, it's made out of clay, so it doesn't really matter, does it?
Yeah. But like, you know who my favorite hippie is, Scoob? Jesus Christ.
The Pope might be French, but Jesus is English.
The Pope might be French, Scoob, but Jesus was British.
English! It's English!
English! You're right, Raggy. I put so much into it and it doesn't even sound good.
Just going around
think I-
cutting all these mini men.
Do you think I could do a Velma voice? I don't know if I could do a Velma voice.
I don't know.
I remember
Let's
I got
give it a go.
sick one time and you told me I sounded like Velma.
Yeah, because you're a bit nasally.
Yeah. So
I just kind of got to sound like this a little bit.
No, you still
Well-
sound too much like Harley.
I sound too much like Harley.
Yeah, but you're putting too much New York in it. It's a bit too high pitched.
Well, according to my calculations, that's not
Yeah,
a guy in a mask at all.
That's a little bit too nerdy. Still a bit too New York.
Haha.
When I hear Velma, I don't hear New York accent.
You know what? One of my favorite voices I love to do when I'm just walking around the house?
What's that?
I love doing Lois Griffin.
Peter, the horse is here.
Hey, the horse is here.
You can do that well
Peter.
enough.
Huh?
You can do that well enough.
I could do what?
You can do the Lois Griffin.
Peter.
I think I'm missing something here. I don't think this is supposed to be the battle.
Peter, the horse is here. I might kill my Peter. Not the best
What am I missing?
idea.
What am I missing? There's something I'm missing here.
Tyler Preston says, according to Family Guy, Jesus is Chinese, and his name is Jesus Hong. You know, I think Family Guy is canon, really. I wouldn't complain.
Oh shit. I'm missing something. I don't know what it is.
But yeah, sometimes while I'm walking around the house and I'm just bored and there's nobody around, I will just I will just say things in a Lois Griffin voice. Like, she doesn't have lines. She just has an accent, you know? You know why? Because I have a coworker who sounds exactly like Lois Griffin. And I love imitating her. And then when I was imitating her, I'm like, oh, she sounds like Lois. And then they both have an accent. Both Peter and Lois have an accent. And both of them cannot say Peter correctly. It's always Peter or like Peter. Hello, my name is Peter Griffin. And this is my wife, Lois. Right?
Yeah.
That probably didn't sound good.
Okay, so I think whenever he shows himself to be vulnerable, you gotta throw some more ice at him. Ice this fool.
And I remember at one point, I just started doing a Homer Simpson voice out of nowhere.
Peter, you sold Meg to the cartel? Why would you do that?
I had to, Lois. I needed cocaine. It's like that one time that Charles said pedophile. And it's a cutaway gag.
Fucking jumped inside him.
He just cuts him from the inside out. Badass.
Peter, you're a Fortnite plushie now.
He just
Yay,
pushes it
Batman's
around.
at full strength.
I've got a date with immortality.
I think Clayface is fucked. Oops.
What happened?
Clayface got knocked into the Lazarus pit and electrocuted.
Quick, the cure.
Well, he did.
What are you waiting for? Come on! I killed your girlfriend. Poisoned awful in hell. It's not even breakfast. But so what? We all know you'll save me.
Every decision you've ever made ends with death and misery. People die. I stop you.
People die when they are killed.
Just break out and do it again.
Think of it as a running gag. No!
No, Batman gets stabbed! Why would you stab him in the shoulder? Do you not want to kill him?
He was trying to get the cure off him, and then he...
Happy now?
Do you want to know something funny? Even after everything you've done, I would have saved you.
That's not a very funny joke, Batman.
That actually is pretty funny.
If you say so, Mr. J.
I do love this ending.
He would have saved him. Because Batman is just that guy. He's that dude.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me, you're not that guy.
He's a great guy. Is Harley Quinn still tied up to that one pole in that area?
Probably. Oh no, Mr. J, I'm tied up.
the Batman killed Mr. J.
Even this far out, you can still see Harley's ass.
All units coordinate.
There's a black man carrying... Hang on. Oh, it's Batman!
What the hell happened in there?
No, don't shoot. It's not a black man. It's Batman.
Hold your fire!
What happened?
What am I gonna do without my Mr. J?
And funnily enough, there's a DLC all entirely about that.
Really?
Yeah, it's called Harley's Revenge.
Harley's Revenge.
Batman, created by Bob Kane.
You know what? I could see that. I could see that happening. Like, if the Joker died, she would definitely get revenge. But then, because there's still some humanity in her, right? Batman would try to tap into that, and she would be on this, like, huge journey, you know, in the villain world until she can't she can't walk the villain path anymore. Not
That's
logically.
what really bothers me about how Harley Quinn's been flanderized. After the Joker dies, she should just go back to being a normal person. That's the end point for her. Once she's healed, she should either A, become a hero, or B, you know, like
Return
just
to life
become a
as
normal
normal.
person. Yeah, to turn to a normal life. But the problem is that they try to market her as like, oh, she's like an empowering female icon. It's like, sure, if you're gonna do that, make her a hero. That's great. But then they make her a villain. It's like, no, that's not. That's you don't. No, being a villain is not inspiring. What you're doing, shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm. I would love it if, like, she went on a rampage path to avenge the Joker, right?
Hmm.
And then she teams up with, you know, she tries with the Suicide Squad, and then she tries with, you know, Ivy, but the thing is, they just keep leading her down a bad path instead of the path of what she really wanted, which was love, you know?
Yeah.
And then she just can't logically be a villain anymore. Everyone's trying to be like, "Oh, she's empowered now, she could be her own villain." But that's not the point, you know? She is about love, and she wants loyalty, even though she never got that. She is loyal to the very end. That is a good trait.
Part of what makes her so
And
attractive, other than her being drop dead gorgeous, that she's
yeah.
an fiercely loyal woman.
I would love to rewrite Harley. I would love that.
There's so many things I think about, like, okay, if I was to write a Doctor Who story, how would I write it? Or how would I write, like,
Home sweet home.
what is it?
Man, even the
Batman
explosion was an
story.
ass shot.
These are some horny developers working with one hand.
I would love it if, like, she went on a rampage just to draw out Batman, and she finally faces off with Batman. You know, she holds a gun to his head, and basically, she can't do it, you know? She breaks down, and basically, this Batman just kinda sees that she's not that villainous, she's lashing out, and because, you know, Batman wants to save people, you know, he doesn't take her in right away, he actually kinda lets her lean on him for a little bit, right?
Mhm.
And then, I don't know, some shenanigans happen and they get separated again, but she realizes, like, killing Batman isn't what she really wanted. And she has to walk this path she walks this path of villainy because she thinks that's what Mr. J would have wanted. But it's nothing to her.
So you decided to go
So
Batman,
she's trapped herself in psychologically,
time for
and
this
the only way out is getting
once.
herself out. Or maybe, you know, she has to build that trust between her and others again. I would love to see that. But are we gonna get that? No.
Unlikely.
I would love to like just write a piece of fan fiction like that. Like I'm not a fan fiction writer. I'm not a fan fiction person, but that would be my exception.
Yet.
Come down here and let me kick your shiny butt.
What?
Gonna kick Harley. Sorry, not Harley. Gonna kick Harvey Dent's ass. Tried to bomb Catwoman. Harvey Dent's gonna get his ass kicked.
Who's Harvey Dent again?
Harvey Dent. He's Two-Face.
Two-Face. Yeah. Okay. My bad. I'm just kind of stupid.
Yes, you are kind of stupid, but I love you for it. A man can't love a woman if she isn't a fucking idiot half the time. Which that's lucky because women are mostly idiots all the time.
Uh-huh.
Look at me being blatantly sexist.
Mr. J wouldn't have been this sexist.
He absolutely would have been.
Not to me.
Women aren't funny.
Mr. J would never say something like that. He loves me and only me.
She's delusional, you know?
Yeah. Come on, you fuckers. Come on. For a second, I read Caltrops's cleavage.
What?
That's a weapon. I read Caltrops's cleavage. My brain is just in that mood at the moment. Dirty
Are
thoughts.
you okay?
Oh, they didn't even notice that. Amazing.
You need to take a cold shower.
Thick thighs save lives.
Oh, they just knock you the fuck out.
Hey,
I love the way that
whether
she
it's-
dodges under.
Whether
Like,
it's suffocation or resuscitation, I've got you. Yeah. I just love doing voices.
But look at the way she like skids on the floor. Look, if I make a to do a little run. Like
Very
the
nice.
developers were doing everything they could to make sure her ass or her breasts are in every single shot possible.
It seems like it.
Someone, I'll pick Catwoman anytime.
Catwoman!
What were you saying? Sorry. What were you saying? What were you saying about Catwoman?
I'd
Oh,
beat
shit.
her ass anytime.
mean,
Anytime,
I
any
agree.
place. That Catwoman shows her face and it's Catwoman!
I'd definitely pound her ass. I mean, what?
I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. You eat pieces of shit for breakfast? The claws really are out for this cat.
I kind of like the version of Harley that isn't dropped in acid because I kind of like the version where it's just face paint.
Good to see the boss.
Like I think it's more kind of interesting that she's trying to copy the Joker with the face
He sent
paint.
Paulie B over to blow
Yeah.
that hideout sky high. Hopefully, there's little bits of burning kitty cat raining down over Arkham City as we speak.
That'll teach the bitch to screw with Two-Face.
Do you remember that one time where Stan Lee wrote a stripper as a superhero?
Yeah, Stripperella.
Stripperella? That
I've
was-
seen the first episode of the cartoon. I wasn't that impressed.
Wasn't there that one villain that like stole very cheap items, like very cheap things?
In what?
And, like his name was like Cheapskate or something like that. Like he stole pennies from like water fountains and stuff.
I don't know about that. That doesn't ring any bells.
And like all of the villains' names were just sex jokes. Like there was a clitoris or something like that. Miss Taurus or something like that.
Whatever you say.
Yeah, like I don't know why I remember that.
That is that usually what you remember in these shows? The rude
I didn't
parts?
watch the show. I watched a review of it.
Uh-huh. And that's what sticks in your mind?
I don't know why. Random things stick in my mind.
Oh, so happy.
There's no rhyme or reason as to what I remember versus what I don't.
We're gonna have some fun with you, Catwoman.
Holy cow, we've almost been streaming for 4 hours.
Yeah, you're right. It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Want to end it in about 10 minutes?
Can we finish this first? Then the next stream we'll do Harley's Revenge.
Will that take about 10 minutes?
Well, no, I think I'll be able to finish this in 10 minutes. I don't know.
Alright, good luck.
I just need to defeat these guys, put my way across the base and beat Two-Face up and then I'm done. This isn't even, like, I finished the game already, this is just like post-game content.
Mm-hmm.
No, oh. The problem with Catwoman is that she has such a long animation of knocking people out on the ground that, like, by the time, and you can't cancel it either, that by the time you're trying to get to this guy, the other one's running straight towards you, about to hit you in the face.
Yeah.
Terrors of the deep.
Oh, and also Batman Beyond. I really liked Harley Quinn's granddaughters, like her twin granddaughters.
Oh, Dee Dee's, the Dee Dee twins.
Yeah.
That was actually a last-minute inclusion that they were Harley
Really?
Quinn's granddaughters. Yeah, they were never originally intended to be that way, but they just thought it was a really nice way to connect the story together by the end. And I agree. It's a nice little
Deep enough to hold one big ass
thing
shot.
to include at the end of the story.
Yeah, it was a nice touch. The designs were really nice too.
He also had some kind of.
Look out! It's the cat!
And then seeing like Harley Quinn be like back to normal. Oh, so cathartic. So cathartic.
An old grandmother.
Yeah. But like she's, normal and she's like trying to lead her grandkids into like a healthy, non-villainous life. Like a good grandma.
I love how you're not even a Batman fan. You're just an extreme Harley Quinn fan.
I'm a Batman fan by proxy. By proxy of Harley Quinn.
No. Just ignore Catwoman's ass as she wiggles on the ground. No. It takes me a while to get back into the groove of playing the game, and by the time we finish playing the game, like it's like we have to quit the stream.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we've got to take out all this guy.
You just gonna have her crawl around everywhere.
Yep, well, I've got to stay low.
It's the cat.
Take him out! Take him out! Don't take him out! Fuck! Okay, they might be coming. I've alerted them now.
The arm going in the air makes me believe that she just slapped his ass.
Yeah, I've alerted them by accident. Oh, worth it, absolutely fucking worth it.
What, killing him like that?
Yep. And no, being killed like that, yeah, that is absolutely worth it. I would be happy if that was I would die that way.
Uh-huh.
And that's not me totally hinting towards you about how I want to die.
I've got someone here.
Uh-huh.
Hello. How you doing?
What?
I'm like slowly starting to believe that maybe you are a thigh guy. Just in denial about it.
I'm just a big fan of women.
Except for the times you're not.
Oh shit, I was gonna try and take
Women.
that guy out. Oh shit, they're all coming now.
Wow,
Fuck.
they are. Wow. Oh boy.
They're all here.
Make like Among Us invent already.
Come on, come on, come on, don't be shy. Come on.
Amogus.
Come on. Come on, a bit closer.
Do you remember
Oh, there we go.
that whole period of Among Us? That was a time.
Amogus.
Amogus.
We'll never find her like this. Take him.
Come on. Oh shit, shit there. Fuck. Dodge, weave, run, dodge.
What?
Oh fuck. In the vent.
You in there?
That was close. Damn.
Uh-oh. Oh shit, he's gonna throw a grenade in there.
She's gone.
Far
I
enough
lost
away.
her. We gotta find her. Keep looking.
We gotta find her.
I'm
Keep looking.
very close to death. Alright, there is 1, 2, 3. That doesn't give me a tech count. I have to count myself. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Any more upstairs? There's a little light there on that brick wall.
Do you remember the Gotham High comic?
Vaguely.
Like it was like Jay Longbone and her friends were reading it. I think that was a time. And there was gay Alfred. And they turned
Asian
they
Alfred.
turned Batman Asian. And they made Alfred his uncle, and he was
I thought
gay.
Alfred was the Asian one.
No, Batman was also Asian. And
Oh.
Selena Kyle was Hispanic.
The
She was
weird
a
love
Latina.
triangle that they tried to give between Catwoman and Joker and Bruce Wayne, so fucking weird.
It was weird. It was so weird.
Why is that
And
what you
the
can't go
commercial
to?
too. The commercial was like Selena Kyle narrating the whole thing, but she was like seductive about it, even though she's like a teenager.
Yeah.
I'm Selena Kyle, that girl.
Well,
next
you
door.
know what like
Huh?
teenage dramas are like. They're so fucking horny, despite the fact that they're supposed to be in high school.
But high school is like the lamest setting ever, and I'm at a point in my life where
Well, it's because everyone's
hate it.
young, and that there are people that over romanticize high school and like the youth of it.
I just don't like high school.
Wait, what high
stories.
school? You never had high school. You don't get to bitch about anything.
No, I don't. I don't. You have to make a really good concept for a high school for me to be involved. Like there's some animes where it's beyond just a high school. It's, I don't know, a gambling club or a host club or something like that. It's just make it fun. But if it's like a normal ass high school, like when I was in high school, I just imagined like, oh, this has to be what it's like. But now I'm an adult and I'm like, I don't care anymore. You people are stupid. You children with your stupid children problems.
Okay, there's 3 coming down the stairs, and there's 1 on the other stairs.
Help me!
Enemies will check the ceiling next to dead bodies. They're sticking together in a group look.
Mm-hmm.
Another one down over here!
They're playing it cautious. They're playing it safe.
Yeah, there's 1 that's split off from the pack over that way.
Huh?
Uh-oh, 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 fuck, fuck, fuck. One saw me, and they're all coming this way. Shit, 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 shit,
better
shit.
run.
No, 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 don't check the vent. No, fucking check the vent.
Darn.
Fuck.
And the judgment is death.
Well, looks like you're not gonna be. You weren't able to get it in 10 minutes.
Yeah. Do you have to go now?
Yep, I've got some stuff to take care of at home.
Oh, come on. I'm not saying come on to you. I'm saying, like, do the mission. Okay, okay, let's see if I can do this 100% stealthily. I want to do this. I want to stealth it all. And I've done this before. I just need to be able to do it again.
What happened to the runt that used to run this place? We
The grunts, like
no, this is my mistake. I've alerted them already. Oh, never mind. Okay, just kill me. What? Just fucking kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. Rocket me in the face. I don't care. They've already alerted you. May as well give up and die.
We got her.
Okay, don't go after that guy. He turns around too quickly.
Time to die.
Time to die, kitty cat.
Oh yeah, look at Deadshot, right? What do you notice about his skin color? Deadshot was the guy that just turned up a second ago.
I did not notice his skin color. Is he black?
No, he's white. Oh, I think he's might even be supposed to be Hispanic. But the main point is he's not black.
Is he supposed to be black?
No. They make in the canonical sequel to these games, they make him black.
Oh.
We are the future of Arkham. We are the future of Gotham.
We are the future of Arkham.
Jump.
These guys have to be like all voice actors. Voice acting seems like such a fun job. I would love to voice act.
I can't jump in that vent.
I would love to be a voice actor.
Yeah, I've alerted them, but I think it's fine.
Like, I wonder, like, it's kind of a pipe dream of mine to be a voice actor for some character. I don't know. Just for shits and gigs.
Well, luckily, you know someone who can make stuff. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah! That's cool! Hell yeah.
Who can make these stories, has a mocap suit, and has limited animation skill. Okay, he's not gonna... Oh, he's over there, okay.
Yeah, but I'd like to do, like, a character. Like, not like one, like, generic woman.
What do you mean a character?
A character. Like Harley Quinn, like, she's fun and bouncy. And then, like, Catwoman, she's, like, seductive and all that stuff.
So you just want to play a seductive character then? You just want to play a femme fatale?
She's up there.
I'll play a character. A character.
Why did you specify like femme fatales then? If you alright, you want to play a character,
or like a nerdy character, or you know, like Velma.
Why is femme fatale the one you immediately go to?
Because it's easy. It's so easy.
Just put a bit of sex in the voice.
You have no idea how easy it is to do a femme fatale voice.
You see, this is why I fell in love with Eerie. That's all you need to know. Come on around the corner. Come on.
Femme fatale voice has to be the easiest voice to do.
Okay. Jump.
I could do a femme fatale. Freaking easy.
Oh, shit. Come on, Two-Face. Come on. Go down. Oh wait, other one.
Sorry.
Oh my
Why?
gosh!
I guess
You
taking
did
out
it!
Two-Face wins.
Night, is it? Now tell me where you've hidden the rest of my stuff.
Big
I'll
boobs
even out
in the
other side of
face.
face.
That's how you want to go out.
It's
We're going out
right
like a
on eye level
baller.
with them.
Bitch.
Enough with the twos already.
She didn't scratch him, she punched him.
It just keeps getting you into trouble.
It just keeps getting you into trouble.
I guess the
And then
guys
she just saunters away. She just does her little sachet.
All right, okay, I've done that now. There we go. I thought I need to take out everyone, but I guess not.
Just couldn't keep away, huh? Can't say I blame you.
There's still work to do here in Arkham City.
Good luck with that. Some enterprising individuals decided to help themselves to my things. I intend to get it all back.
Man, this one, she doesn't sound like Delisle. Like you know Delisle's voice. Like she's Azula, she's Daphne. You know what she sounds
She
like.
is a proper freak.
It's a Catwoman?
Yeah, no, the voice actress for Azula. Did you see the panel she was on, where they were talking about, or asked the question, what would happen if Azula? Oh, fuck, I'm forgetting his name now.
Oh, Zuko?
Zuko
Zuko
and Azula went on a life-changing adventure. As they, it was every character went on at least one adventure with Zuko, and people asking like, "Hey, what would happen if Azula and Zuko had an adventure?" She said Azula would end up pregnant. It's like, what the fuck?
What the? Even Damian Bosco is like disturbed by that one.
I know. She is a proper freak, a weird person. It's kind of hilarious, but at the same time, it's like, there's got to be an element of it that is like real, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not saying that she is like she just have that kind of imagination,
right?
And that's immediately what you go to. There's something there. Like you're a really weird person. Not that it isn't funny.
You'd be among the likes of Stuart.
Yeah,
loading
Stuart
crew.
and Alex.
Frickin' Stuart and Alex.
She seems exactly like Stuart's type.
Oh no.
Partly because she doesn't seem that far away from Alex in terms of personality.
Oh gosh.
That's not an insult. That's just a statement.
It's an astute observation.
Joke is dead. End of it.
That ain't bullying. That's an astute observation.
Anyway,
I
I'm
see
finished.
gay
So
and I say gay. That ain't bullying. Huh?
So I was about to say time to finish, but then you just kept going with what I assume is a quote of.
Oh, it's Riley Freeman from the Boondocks.
I thought it was something else.
I don't think it was very good.
I thought it was Boondocks.
Yeah, Boondocks is hilarious.
I could explain to you in detail about the social political ramifications of the 1920s Railway Act, but for the life of you, I can't remember names and I can't remember places very well. Like names do not stick in my brain at all, but the 1920s Railway Act and its social political implications is what stays in there.
Of course.
Of course.
You're just
I
like
can tell you in
history
detail
guy.
why America was built on rail and then they just decided to tear them up. And I can tell you in detail why Britain still has rail. And it's because of the 1920s Railways Act.
You're just invested in real life world building.
I suppose that's not too far away from the truth, yes.
Let's be honest, people who are into history are just world builders for real life.
Well, we don't build the world, are we? It's just
no, but you got the
about
same
it.
mentality, right? You got the same mentality.
Fair enough.
What did he say about practically? What did he say?
What?
Never mind.
Right, so you ready to finish up then? You the stream?
All right, let's go. All right,
Alright.
thank you
I was
everybody for
almost pressed
joining.
leave studio again, but no, that's the wrong button.
Whoops.
Alright, no. Okay. I didn't press it, we're fine.
All right.
You wanna close this out?
All right. Thank you everybody for joining today's stream, and I hope you all had a really fun time. Thank you, Shiny, for hosting today's stream. Really awesome.
You
Thank you
stream on your
for
channel
all the super
sometime.
chats. Huh?
You stream on your channel sometime, get you to play
We
something
should.
super
I'm just
scary.
I'm just not good at that.
Well, okay, what if we streamed something that you were good at? Like, what about
I could try though. I could try. Even I'm only not
Stardew
good because I
Valley
haven't
or Two
practiced. I don't
Crowns?
have
We
the
could stream
experience.
that.
You with what?
What else? We could stream you playing Two Crowns or Stardew Valley.
You know, we could figure that out. We'll have to parse that out. I hope to do it on my channel, but that would be cool. So, yeah, I think we should start wrapping it up. And thank you so much for all of your participations and super chats, and we will see you again next time. Anything to add, Shiny?
No.
No?
If you want
Okay.
to subscribe to Eerie, her link is not in the channel description, and I can't be bothered to put it there. So use
Okay.
Google. Google is your friend. Stop being a lazy
Google is
twat.
your friend.
It's not too difficult to put in 3 words. That's it.
Okay. Bye.
End stream button.